What if I told you that every successful startup that you admire has stolen an idea at some point? Yep, Airbnb wasn't the first home rental marketplace, or Facebook, not the first social network. Even Steve Jobs openly admitted that Apple steals great idea to make them better. Now, this whole course isn't just about copying, it's about taking what already exists, what works, finding what sucks in it, and then launching a better version. All right. And I call this, or you might have heard about this phrase, which is steal like an artist. Okay. So we're going to use this method or this mindset today. Okay. And I'm going to show you how to execute it step by step. All right. Now, unlike other videos where these so-called technical guru just throw a SaaS idea video of about 8 to 12 minutes, wherein they open up a deck and they show you, oh, you can steal this, you can steal that, you can build this. There is market for this. This is not going to be this course. All right. In this course, I'm going to be breaking down the full process from brainstorming, ideation, designing, and deployment. And trust me, once you see how simple this is, you will never look at the software the same way again. All right. And using this whole framework that I have, come up with, you can easily build a 10K per month system or a SaaS or a micro SaaS application. All right. So without wasting any time, let's get into it and let's see how you can, brainstorm first. And then I'm going to show you what you're going to build, what tech stack you're going to be using. All right. And then you're going to see the whole process of me building a whole application. All right. Just to give you a quick overview. All right. This is everything that we're going to build. All right. So we're going to get there. Okay. We're going to build this whole thing, but I want to show you how I came up with this app idea, or what was my thought process. How did I brainstorm? How did I ideate this? All right, so we're gonna get there. Okay, and this course is for non-technical people. You can stick till the end of the course. For technical people, they are stuck or confused or lost. You can use this video as a reference to you. All right, so yeah, without wasting any time, let's get into this. All right. So, first thing first, all right, let's see the steal like an artist mindset. All right. So, the first step, right, is to pick a niche. All right. Now, this is important. All right. I started by picking a niche, and for me, it was content creation marketplace. All right. Now, I studied all the big names, all the top G's out there. All right. And whichever other trending platforms that are out there right now. And I came up with a list of like a few of them. All right. So as you can see, we had Patreon, we had Ko-fi, we had Buy Me a Coffee, YouTube as well, and School. All right. Now these were the top platforms that I came up with. All right. So you can pick a niche, what interests you, or you might have overheard your friend or someone from the family that, oh, I'm in logistics, I'm having this issue, my company is having this issue. There are a lot of issues in every industry. All right, if you are able to refine and drill down the niche, you'll be able to find a solution to that problem. All right, so for me, the problem was with this content creation marketplace that are out there is they don't help out content creators who are starting out, right? So like they have a gated platform. So if you want to buy our subscription, either pay us $99 per month, and then you get access to all our features, or else you want to start out, we take a high you know platform fee. It can be a 12%, 10%. It varies like from platform to platform. At the same time, it has a limitation, right? In the free plan, you're only allowed to add 3 products, 5 products, and I hated it. I didn't like it. So I thought, you know what? I should build a platform that's gonna help creators who are starting out, and I want to build a platform that grows along with its customer. All right, that's how you win the trust of your customers, right? Now this competitor research step, that's step 2, is quite important. Okay, because this steps shapes your USP. USP is basically the unique selling proposition of your product or of your platform. All right. So this is the spine of your whole application. So I need you to thoroughly study this. All right. Study all your competitors out there. All right. And once you have a list of competitors, I'm gonna show you the next step, which is going to be scrapping negative reviews. All right. So over here, what I did was I went to Trustpilot, G2, and Product Hunt. All right. And I just wanted to see real users' feedback. And these feedbacks were just like 1 star, 2 star, and 3 star reviews. Okay. Now, these reviews expose the flaws of those systems. All right. And I use data miner extension, which is free. You can use it on Web Store, or we have AI. You can use AI agents as well. So I give you two options: either use a web scraper, or you can use an AI agent, whatever suits you and your business. All right, and I got all those reviews and put them into a CSV sheet or an Excel sheet. All right, which comes me and which brings me to the next step, which is going to be ChatGPT analysis. All right. Now, this is where the magic happens. All right. Now, I fed that CSV file into ChatGPT using a custom fill in the blank prompt, which you can use. All right. So, I'm just going to zoom in over here. I'm also going to mention it in the description below so you can use it. And it's a pretty fill in the blank, straight up fill in the blank that you can use. But in order to use it, you need to follow the first three steps. Okay. Once you figure out what is the output of step one, step two, step three, then you will be able to fill out this whole prompt. Otherwise, it's empty and it's going to give you a broken solution. All right. So once I put this out, and I wasn't satisfied with it, so I had a through and through conversation with ChatGPT, and finally, after like 20-30 minutes, I had my product ready with basic features. But these weren't basic features. These were the differentiators. Or that these products makes my platform stand out. All right. Because these features prioritize the pain point that the content creators are having right now. So my app or my platform, my product, so solves those pain points. Okay. And that makes my product stand out. And to give you an overview about my product, so my product is called as Catalyst. All right. So I'm gonna deep dive into what this whole application is all about. Okay, and what was my pricing structure, what is going to be like a whole detail about this in like few minutes. All right. So using those techniques that I just mentioned, I was able to come up with this product. Okay, you can use this for your niche, whatever like you are expert in or you want to solve. Now, one thing that I follow is, you know, you always get a solution wherein you try to scratch your ick. All right. So my ick over here was, I'm a educational content creator. I want to, help out people out there by the knowledge that I have acquired in last 7 to 8 years. All right. But I'm not able to do it because I don't have audience because I'm starting out new. All right. So I need to have a platform that helps me grow. I'm not going to just put in my hard earned money into a platform wherein I don't even know if I'm going to get the returns. Right. So that was the ick that I had, and I built this. This is just a rough draft, all right. But like I said, you can steal my idea and make a better version of it. I don't have an issue. All right, but once, like when it gets successful, do give me a 5% shares of stock of your application as a token of appreciation. Come on, I'm giving this whole course for free. All right. So coming back to what Catalyst is, so I'm going to show you. It's a marketplace, you can say, for content creators and for people who want to learn things. All right. So I'm just going to show you the user flow. So we're going to have two members over here. One is going to be Olivia, who is going to be a creator, who is going to be creating digital products. And then we have Blake. Blake is going to be a member who is interested in joining products or, different communities. All right. So I'm just going to give you an overview of Catalyst. Now, what Catalyst does, Catalyst is a platform wherein content creators can post or like publish digital products. All right, they can also build communities, and they're going to have their own private community wherein they can sell their products, or they can have a one-on-one conversation or a discussion or a forum kind of feature in the community. All right, at the same time, Catalyst helps out content creators who are starting out new. All right, so it does accept donations, it accepts payment, it allows creator to like create their own community and like divert them or their members towards something else. All right, and the pricing strategy is quite simple. All right, we have Catalyst, which is a free to join. Okay, which includes you can as a content creator you can upload unlimited digital products. There is no limit. There's no limit on three or five. Unlimited, because the competitors that I studied, they had a limitation. All right, then I'm just going to take 3% of platform fee, while Patreon. Now I'm going to show you what I meant by this. Just a minute. All right. So if I scroll over here, these are my competitors, right? So we have Patreon, which takes 5 to 12% of the platform fee and plus 0.3 cents per transaction. All right. And these are all the drawbacks, right? Similarly for Ko-Fi, there is no free plan. I mean, there is free plan, but they don't take any platform fee for donation, but they do have a 5% transaction fee. All right. At the same time, these were all drawbacks of Ko-Fi. Same goes with buy me a coffee, 5% platform fee, clunky interface, limited customization, and a lot of people were not happy. Like in the reviews, they found it as a scam. I don't know why. Also, the payout structure is quite messed up. So I think they have a payout of like monthly basis or something, right? And then school is going to be a school has a fixed monthly fee of $99 per month, and I think there is a platform here like a platform fee of 2.9, or I'm not sure. But come on, like if I want to start my own community but I don't have a audience, why would I pay $99 per month to a platform wherein I don't even know if I'm getting any revenue? All right, at the same time, you can sell courses but in the community. But Catalyst over here like has all its drawback as its USP, right? So, like for example, for Patreon, they take 5 to 12% of transaction fee, while we take only 3% of transaction fee, right? For Ko-Fi, again 5%. We win in the platform fee as well. On top of that, we also take donations with 0% of transaction fee. All right, and for Buy Me a Coffee, again same thing, and the UI is quite simple, no clunky interface, simple as I try to keep my design minimal so that it's easy to understand and clean. All right, and we do have community tools as well. For school, of course, you had to pay $99 to get a community access. But for Catalyst, we had to just pay a monthly fee of $59 per month to get a community platform for yourself. All right. At the same time, you can sell products outside of your community as well. Okay, so what happens is Catalyst helps you to sell our products, build an audience, and once you have the audience and once you know that okay, I'm getting returns from this platform, now it's time to invest and create a community. That's my mindset, I mean, for Catalyst, right? So coming back to the pricing structure. So yeah, so for the free tier, we have unlimited digital products, 3% platform fee, 0% platform fee or transaction fee on donations. So donations are going to straight into the creator's pocket. We don't want to take any part in that, and the user get a basic dashboard. All right. Now, once I build an audience and I know that okay, I have a lot of people and I can monetize it and now I can invest. That's where they come to Catalyst Plus, which is which helps creators to unlock more features. So it gives them access to community, it gives them access to discussions, it gives them an advanced dashboard, right? And of course 24/7 customer support, and they can cancel anytime. All right. Now, the customer support was also one of the pain point in Buy Me a Coffee, Ko-Fi. yeah, these two platforms. So yeah, and then YouTube as well. YouTube takes like 30% of like as a platform fee. So if you create a community over there, it's gonna take 30% of your transaction or like the payment, which sucks, and also algorithm. But I mean, it is what it is, right? So yeah, so this is the pricing plan, all right, of our product that we're gonna build, all right, from scratch. I'm gonna show you the whole flow. Now, you guys must be thinking, why is Soham sharing this for free? Now, the reason behind this is I know most of the people won't execute, and you know why? Because ideas are free out there, but executions are hard. And if you're really serious about building a real product, I want to give you a real head start. And this course is proof of my credibility, of the value that I share to you guys. All right. Which brings me to the next part. Now, I know you want to skip the whole hard part. So, for that, what I had done is basically I have created a package for you guys. All right. Now, this course is free. Okay. This, I don't know how long this course is going to be, 3 hours, 2 hours. I'm going to try to keep it short, detailed, and not miss out anything. All right. But if you want to like start up right away, okay, so there are two packages. First one is the launch one. So all you have to do is just pay $49 one time payment, and in this $49 you get an asset file that we're going to use for this project. You get the Figma file for the project that we're going to use, which usually costs $99 if you go out there on the marketplace or anywhere out there. Okay. At the same time, you get a template of landing pages and waitlist page. Now these are important templates, okay, because this is going to help you to to launch your product, because you already have a template. All you have to do is mix and match, and there you go, you have a decent minimal design landing page, as well as a waitlist page, because waitlist page are important before you launch your product. Okay. And then the second package is scale, which is going to cost you $69, again one time payment. Now this includes everything whatever we offer in the launch, but at the same time it also has a detailed comprehensive video about how you can build a mobile UI, I mean UI for the app, because the tech stack that I'm going to be using for this is going to be Bubble, Stripe, and Stripe Connect. These three are going to be my tech stack. All right. But in this whole course, it's strictly going to be a web app. Okay. But if you purchase the scale one, you get the mobile course as well. And not to worry, in the Figma file, I'm attaching the mobile UI as well. Okay. I detail how to guide, which is going to like show you each and every step, so you can copy and paste if you get confused or if you missed out anything. The guide is going to be there to help you out. At the same time, I'm going to also add a pricing strategy and a CTA guide. Okay, and this is important, right? There are a lot of my clients and students, okay, on my community wherein they have a solid SaaS or a micro SaaS idea. The product is like top notch, but they wobble at rightly positioning their product. Okay, so this guide is going to help you how you can strategize and price your product, display it to customers, and like which all techniques you can use, because there are a lot of patterns and techniques that you can use to sell out your product. Okay, then you also get a SaaS growth checklist and an automation template. So this is going to be a skeleton that's going to help you, because trust me, once you start building, and as a solopreneur, once you start building, okay, you tend to miss out few things. And this checklist is going to help you to not miss out anything. And then you get a marketing strategy calendar as well. Okay. Now this has two parts on it. Okay. Now I believe that marketing leads an important role in your business strategy. Okay, I believe in marketing before you start your production, right? Because you need to make your customers aware about your presence or about your brand. All right, so I strictly believe in having a solid proof marketing strategy. So I'm gonna add pre-marketing, like before production, and then post-production strategies as well. And all you have to do is just create content. I'm gonna give you a calendar view how and at what time you need to pace, like put out the videos, and you're gonna be good to go. And then at the same time, you get a 40% discount coupon. You can use this coupon on any of my courses and build no code hustle. All right. Now, yeah. And I know I could have charged this for like 500, and there are a lot of people out there who are charging more for this whole thing. All right, I just want to keep it stupid affordable. So, it's pretty simple. It's going to help you out. This is going to be a head start for you guys. Okay. Now, if you want insane breakdowns like this, hit subscribe. And if you grab the package now and DM me your progress on Twitter, I'll personally pick five of the people for one-on-one call to help you scale your SaaS. Okay. So at this point, you have two choices. Option one is close this video, forget about it, and you're back to square one. And option two is take an action, grab the package, join the community, and start building. All right. And the difference is one gets you close to making money. All right. So without wasting any time, let's get started. Building Catalyst from scratch and deploying it. So before we start building, I'm just going to show you the user flow and how the app is going to work, what are going to be our user roles in this application, and what all features they unlock once they log in as different user roles. All right. So for this project, we have two users. One is Olivia, who is a creator who is going to be creating products and creating her own community as well. And then we have Blake over here, who's going to be the member. Okay, so first we're going to check out members user flow. All right, so this is Blake, and this is our platform Catalyst. Once Blake signs in, all right, he has options, three options. The first one is going to be exploring products, wherein he can buy digital products and he can donate a small amount or a huge amount to the creator. Okay, the second feature is he can explore communities, and in those communities, he can join those community as well. And once he joins, he has to pay a monthly fee. And once he joins, he can post in the community because there is going to be a feed page wherein they can post stuff, comment, like, you know. At the same time, they get access to the resources as well. So in the community, the creator can you know uh, give out some some detailed courses, right? He can create a funnel, so he can create a, I mean, it depends how he wants to use it. So we are building an application that allows creators to post digital products, publish them, get money, at the same time create community, and then he can create a lead funnel as well, or a funnel to like join his community by showing that what value he is giving out. And third option is as a member, right? Suppose he's like, okay, you know what, I want to start my own store. So he has feature to like register himself as a creator, and then he enters into the creators user flow. Now let's check creators user flow, which is similar. The initial phase is similar, logs into our platform, right? Catalyst, and then creator has an option to sell products. The product can be free, paid, or private. By private, I mean it can be a part of community, which I explained earlier. At the same time, they receive donation from the supporters as well. And then this is the free tier one. Okay, and if they want to upgrade and build a community, they need to subscribe to Catalyst Plus, which I explained previously. Again, we're gonna go through the whole step, how are the pricing plans set. All right, and from here they can create communities, and same thing, they can post as like they are admin, so they can post over there, they can delete, read, like a whole CMS system for them, as well as sell digital product. And then they have access to customer support. But in this course, we are not going to focus on customer support. That's going to be a different we would be going in a different direction. So nothing to worry about this. All right, now, just a quick overview about the pricing plans that we have to offer over here. So, Catalyst has two types of pricing plans. One is going to be a free, which is freemium model. Okay, you need to understand whenever you're launching your SaaS application, you know, always have a freemium model or like a 7-day trial period or something to, it helps user to understand what your app is about, right, before they invest, right? So one thing to remember whenever you launch your application, provide a free trial, 30 days, 7 days. If you don't want to give a free model, you can, there are different strategies, right? So which I'm gonna put it in the package if you buy it. All right. So in the freemium model, as I mentioned, they can publish unlimited digital products. They have 3% platform fee, which is less than all the platforms which are available right now. 0% platform fee on donation because that money goes directly into the creator's pocket, and access to a basic dashboard. For Catalyst Plus, they are able to create community. They can access discussion, be part of it. They have access to advanced dashboard and customer support and cancel anytime. All right. Now I'm just going to show you the flow, how our platform flow is going to be, right? So these are our members. Members are going to come on our platform. They're going to purchase a product that a creator has built or published. Okay. Once he makes a payment, the member makes the payment, we are going to get our platform fee, which is 3%. All right. And then the rest difference is going to go directly to the creator. And for this, we are using Stripe Connect. All right. So the tech stack for this application is pretty simple. Bubble, which is going to be a front end and back end, Stripe for payment processor, and Stripe Connect, which can be used for like marketplace and stuff. All right. We're going to cover the subscription flow when we go on that point. Right now, I don't want to confuse you or overwhelm you. All right. And before we start, I'm just going to show you the landing page. Okay. So first we're going to build the landing page. And once we build it, and as you can see in the landing page, it's pretty simple. Clear, crystal clear. The CTA is straightforward. So whenever, even if a random person lands on Catalyst homepage or landing page, they know what Catalyst has to offer. As you can see from the heading, enjoy your passion while earning income, accept support, start a membership, set up a store. It's easier than you think. Get started, clear CTAs. Okay, at the same time, I have mentioned it's free and takes less than a minute to set up your store. All right. Instead of going to the hassle of onboarding, doing this and that, is going to be simple, straightforward, which can be done in a minute, 15 minutes, 10 minutes. All right. And then I give them a gist of what do we have and what do we have to offer, right? So we can see products and communities over here, and these are the spaces, or you can say niche, right, for art, business, design, fitness. And based on that, it shows them the products over here. So this is the UI of product card, and if the user switches to community, they're able to see all the communities. So you can see yoga with Olivia over here. You can see the members who have joined, how many have joined, which gives a sense of credibility, right? And at the same time, you can see it also shows in the CTA, like, in order to join, you have to pay this much amount on a monthly basis. Okay. So yeah, and after that, we have onboarding. Like, so you can see login page, sign in page for creator. So we are going to capturing name, store name, which is basically going to be the community name, email, password, right? And once he signs up, and then we're gonna ask him a few questions to set up his store. Okay, now this is important, right? Selecting your spaces, because based on this, we're gonna showcase our members the products and community. Now, of course, members are going to have access to change the filters. Okay, that's going to be free. But as an add-on, you can set up an algorithm over here, right? You can set up a review system for digital products and communities, and based on the review system, or based on how many people have joined, you can show them like on the priority basis, right? I mean, there are different ways you can set it up. And then, yeah, for the member, it's going to be a simple name, email, password, and, a simple form for capturing the onboarding, like about them, spaces again, and then save. All right. Now I want you to go to the Notion file. Okay, this is our database. We're gonna set up the database. I have already set up the database over here. I'm just gonna quickly show you how you can set up database if you're new to Bubble. Okay, so these are data types. All right, user, community, product, plan, and subscription. So all you have to do is, once you log in into your Bubble application, okay, this is going to be a user interface. Head back to data, click on data types, and add all the data types over here. So as you can see, user, subscription, product, post, plan, feature, community, and comment. All right, and one by one, just copy them and paste it over here. Now in the bracket over here, I have select the data type. Now, whenever you create a field in a data type, it gives you an option, right? Here it's going to be the name. And what type of field is this going to be? Is it going to be an option set? Option set on nothing. It's simple. It's static values which are going to be constant throughout your application. It's not going to be dynamic. You know, it's not going to change. Like, for example, if I'm creating a project management application, task status is going to be static, right? Not, I mean, we are not going to change it. So that's when the option set comes in the picture. Now, then there are data types over here, and then basic types, which is going to be text, number, numeric range, date, yes and no, and all that stuff. File, geographic address as well. All right. So I have mentioned everything in the bracket as well. Also, one thing to notice is whenever there is a list of communities over here mentioned, it's going to be, we're gonna set up like this. So suppose join communities. Oh yeah, I'm going to select the data type, which is going to be community, and I'm going to check this box. So what this does is basically a user can join multiple community, right? It's similar to Instagram, right? Now once I'm a user, I can upload unlimited amount of post. So it shows like one to many relationship, and that's when, if your application has one to many relationship, that's when you check this box. All right. So I already went ahead and I added these fields and data as well as options set over here, and make sure that the privacy rule, which is set by default by the application, just remove it for the user. All right. One thing to remember, in order to build your application, you can't do this. You can't set this whole app on the free model. You need to have a paid version of Bubble, and Bubble does offer a 14-day free trial. So what I would suggest that consider a weekend, right, and just log in, go on the monk mode for like 2 days. I'm just asking for 2 days. Like I built this whole application in like one day, like only the application part. All right. So it, so because we are going to be using plugins and APIs as well, and the free model of Bubble doesn't offer that. So you can make use of the freemium model that they offer, 14-day free trial, and you get access to the APIs and plugins as well. Okay. Second thing to remember, I want you to install these three plugins. First one is going to be multi-select dropdown. All right. Second one is going to be Stripe. Okay, I'm gonna get into this in some time. And the third one is Stripe Connect Marketplace. Now this one is a paid plugin. It's just I think $10 or $15 per month. Trust me, it's better than using APIs, because once you download this, it's gonna make your life easy. Okay, as you can see, it has access to all these calls, and it's easy to set up. Seriously. Okay, so if I was in your place, this is the best investment that one can have. All right. And yeah, so let's start by building our landing page. All right. So first thing first, we need to add a header. So let's go. And before that, let me just change the name to Catalyst. Layout is going to be column 1440. Min height, let's make it 2500 for the time being. I'm gonna add a floating group over here, which is going to be our menu header basically. Right, and check. Min width is going to be 0, min height is going to be 80. Now I just remember one thing. Now before you start working on, I apologize, go to styles and let's first set up our style variables. All right, now this is important. Okay, so the font size that I want for my application is going to be inter. You can use your font whichever suits your application and stuff. And as you can see in the Figma file, I have a section called as components, wherein I have given the color palette. All you have to do is copy and paste buttons, and then the input fields as well, like how it's going to look for the empty state, for active state. All right. So I went ahead and added my color palette over here. As you can see, this is going to be the color for my buttons. And for buttons, you can see primary CTA over here is 18181B. There you go, 18181B. All right, same for the, you know, text is going to be 09090B, as you can see over here, right? Now, these are the basic one. Now, suppose I want to add my custom variables or custom color variables. So there is an option over here. So as you can see, I added one for the light gray, which is our secondary text. As you can see, 71717A, which is over here. Okay, so I'm just going to show you how this is done. Let me check. So I'm done with the silver border, and I do need to add this secondary background. So I'm just going to copy this code, go back to bubble, click on create a new color variable, make it as secondary BG. It's going to be light gray, create, click on it, and then paste the color code over here. And there you go. Now head over to element styles. We're gonna set up element style for our buttons and inputs. All right, this is important. All right, because if you don't do this, you might end up into an issue, and the issue is going to be like, suppose you have halfway built your application, and then you decide like, oh shoot, I need to change the color palette. It doesn't go with my brand, and if you haven't set the element style, you're done. Trust me, experience that. So it's better to like set up your style variables, element style, database, and everything before you start developing. Okay, take like 1 week, one whole week to sit down, set up your structure, your database in a proper manner, and you're good. So let's do the buttons. I'm gonna select the primary button over here. Let's head to appearance. Icon size 24, it's fine. Font size is going to be 14. uh, Background color is going to be our background color main for the button, which is 18181B. Roundness 6. And the layout, 20 is fine. You know what, let's make it 12. And then condition, I think we're good to go. And what other destructor. I'm gonna select this outline light primary, and I'm just gonna get rid of this condition over here. Change font to 14. This is fine. Font color over here is going to be my secondary text color. We are basically trying to make this button over here. All right. So this is our secondary text, and then we're going to add a border, which is E4, E4, E7. Okay, so let's quickly add that as well. I'm going to change this as well. Scroll down. Roundness is going to be 6. Border color, let's make it 1, and border color is going to be over. And let's add a background color of white. And I think we are good to go. Yep, so we're done with buttons. Let's do inputs as well. For input, it's similar. All right, make sure that the font size is 14. Text this placeholder is going to be our text color, and let's add a opacity of 32. Roundness is 6. Border color is fine. Let's add a background style flat color, which is going to be white. And layout, let's make add a padding on the left and right as 12. Condition when input is hover, let's show this color, the text color. When it's focus, I'm going to delete this. When isn't valid, it's okay to show the destructive red. And I think we're good to go for time being. Yeah. Yeah, let's go back and start building. So for the floating group, we're going to add a border, because if you see over here, we do have a light gray border. All right, so let's go ahead and build a border, solid border color, And let's check this box, which is going to be define border independently, and we're going to add a border only on at the bottom. There you go. Looks good. Now in this floating group, I'm going to add another group. And I'm going to call this group header inner. Click on layout and check this, and I'm going to center this. At the same time, I'm going to add a left and right padding of 32. And the container type is going to be row because we're going to be stacking elements on left and right. So let's add a image over here. Let's center this. Let's make it 40 with an element aspect ratio 1 by 1, and let's add a static image of our logo. There you go. And let's add a button over here, which is going to be sign up for free. Click on layout, then width 0. Height is going to be 40. Center this. Click on group inner, and the container alignment is going to be space between. There we go. Sign up. Yeah. Now let's quickly build this. So for this, as you can see, we have 60 margin from top. Okay. So let's add another group. I'm gonna call this as group container. Also in the package, you're gonna get access to the bubble editor. So you can, anytime if you get confused, you can have access to the app. Min width 0, max size 1220, center this, uncheck, min height 0. Let's add a margin of 80 first so that it comes below our floating group. And on top, let's add a padding of 60. Yeah, bottom 60 as well. Left and right is going to be 32. There we go. Okay, and before that, let me just check one thing. Okay, the space between is 60, so I'm just gonna apply gap and over here make 60. Now let's quickly add a text over here, which is going to be enjoy your passion while earning income, and you can see text size is 60 and bold. So let's quickly make this 60, bold, center this, click on layout, uncheck fit width to content. Looks good. And then we have a sub description. Let's quickly do this, copy this. Again, center, over, center this as well. This is going to be semi bold. Font size is 20. Secondary text. What else do we have? A button and a text again. I'm just going to copy this button, paste it over here. It's going to be get started. Copy the text over here again, and it's going to be it's free and takes less than a minute to set up. Let's make this 18, semi bold with our text color. Now let's quickly group these elements together. So the first group is between these two and then these two, and then we're going to club them. So there is a row gap of 24 over here and row gap of 12. Select these two, right click, group elements into a column. 24, uncheck this, min width 0, min height 0. For this, yeah, again, group elements into a column container with a row gap of 12, 0, 0. Now let's club these two together into a column container with a row gap of 48. There you go. Let's see what do we have next. Now we have this a button over here, a button kind of feature. So we're gonna make use of custom states over here. Okay, so let's quickly add two texts over here. So I'm gonna center this. Let's make this as products. Right, let me just check the font size. Oh, 14, 14 and medium. And let me see, 12, 12, 6 and 6. All right. So let's scroll down, click on layouts, and let's add a padding. Left and right was 12, 12, 6 and 6. Wait, did I get it right? 12. Oh, yeah. And I'm gonna add background color of white, add a roundness of, let's say, 4. And yeah, I think I'm good to go. Is it medium? It doesn't look medium. Okay. I'm gonna copy this, paste this again. I'm gonna call this as community. All right, and let's group them together into a row. Let's center them. Min width 0, min height 0. Let's make it fit with the let's make it fit with the content. Center this, and let's see the padding over here. 4 and 4, and the height is 40, 29. Let me just check how much is this. 31, 31. Let's make a height of 40 over here. And let's add a roundness of 6. Background style is going to be flat, but the color is F4, F4, F5. And the text color over here is our secondary text color. There we go. There we go. All right, so we're gonna set up a custom state over here, and custom states are always set on the page. All right, so let's do one thing. I'm gonna select the page index, click on I, add a new custom state, which is going to be filter. This is going to be a text, create, and by default is going to be product. All right. I'm just gonna name this as group filter, and let's add a column gap of 4. Okay. All right. So now over here, we're gonna add a workflow which is going to be Set state of an element. Over here we're going to select the page. Custom state is going to be filter, and the value over here is going to be product. All right, we're going to do same for community as well. Add a workflow, set a state, index, filter, and I'm just going to say com. That's it. All right, and yeah, I think we're good to go. And now we're going to set a condition over here, which is going to be when current page get data from page URL, wherein we wait a minute. Setting state. Yeah. So when index filter is product, the I'm going to select the color, font color, and background color. Background color is going to be F4, F4, F5. Let me just check over here. Yeah. Oh no, when it's active, when filter is product, it's going to be white, and font color is going to be this. And by default, this is going to be, so that's how it's going to be. Same for this. When index filter is com, color, color, background color is going to be white, and font color is going to be our text color. So by default it's going to be this, but the moment the pages filter is product or com, it's going to change. All right, so I'm just going to show you how it looks. I'm going to click on preview over here. So by default, as you remember, we have set the custom state for the page to be product. Okay, if I click on community, there we go. Quite easy, right? All right, looks good, honestly. And now we're gonna add all the spaces over here. So for this, what we're gonna do, we're gonna use a repeating group. Drop it over here. I'm just gonna select layout and check this. Click on this. I'm gonna name this as space. This is going to be space, data source, all space. It's just going to be one row, but the column is going to be dynamic. So I'm going to uncheck this, and this is going to be 100%, not px percent. All right. Let's add. Let's make it 12. And I think we're good to go. Now let's see the design of this chip. All right. So the height is 22. Okay. And the left and right padding is 10. Perfect. So I'm just gonna select a text element over here, and I'm gonna paste it. Let's make it secondary text. I forgot to see the font size. 12 semi bold. So let's make this 12 and semi bold. Center this. Now we're gonna set the dynamic data over here. So just click on edit me, insert dynamic data, current cell space, display. Click on layout. Min height is going to be 22. Left and right padding of 10. Ooh. And let's add a roundness of 100 and a border with our border color. It looks good. I'm going to select the repeating group. Click on layout. Min height is going to be 0. And let's make it fit with the content. And I'm going to center this. Now let's see how this looks. What happened? No, the space is too much, so let's make it 6. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, it looks good. Now let's club them together, group them together with a row gap of 24. I'm gonna select group filter, make sure that you select repeating group, right click, group element into a column. What the hell happened? Okay, let's do this again. Select the repeating group and the filter, right click into a column. Huh. 24. What happened? What's happening over here? Let's check. Okay. Okay, let's go back. All right. Group filter. Looks good to me. Height. Appearance roundness 6. Background. You know what? For timing, I'm just gonna make this like this. Select these two into a column container. I don't know why it was acting so weird. And now I'm gonna select group filter and make it fit with the content. And there we go. Perfect. Now we head back to design. You are able to see this repeating group over here again. So let's quickly go ahead and set that thing over here. I'm gonna call this as repeating group products. You know what? I'm gonna use RG. When we're at 0 and check this height, let's make it 500. Um, so for timing, what I'm gonna do is, you know what? Never mind. Let's connect it to our database. Is going to be product. Do a search for product. We're gonna add a constant which is going to be product status is equal to publish. Then only it's going to be visible over here. I'm gonna close this, and there we go. Column is going to be 3 rows. Let's make it. Let's make it like 2 rows. All right. Let's add a separator of 21. 20 solid, and this is going to be white. Looks good. Looks good. Now let's see what do we have over here. So we have an image, right? And this group, and then a button. Let's quickly set that thing up. I'm gonna select an image, paste it over here, uncheck. Then we're at 0. Keep element aspect ratio fixed, and this is going to be 16 by 9. All right. Looks good. I'm just gonna add a static image over here. 16 by 9. You know what, let's make it. I need some space to room to like work with this. Also, why is it now? Oh, roundness is going to be zero. For time being, let's set it as 0. Let's add text over here. And as you can see, it's semi-bold 14 and this one is regular 12. Semi-bold 14. Current sell products. Title. Click on layout and check. You know what? Instead of 14, let's make it 16. I'm gonna copy this, paste it again. Let's make this as 14. Make it medium instead of regular. And this is going to be secondary color, and then we're going to add a description. But in order, as you can see, this is truncated right now. Bubble doesn't allows it to truncate it. It's going to show the whole description, which isn't good for the UI. So what we're going to do, we're going to go to layout and we're going to have a fixed height, and let's make this as 30. All right, and let's uncheck this, center the text vertically. What's next? Oh, the store name and the image as well. I'm gonna add an image over here, and I'm gonna add text as well. Let's make this last. This, let's make it 32. Keep element aspect ratio fixed. Dynamic image, current sell product. Um, Owners, avatar. Process with imagex. Check this box and make sure that the run mode rendering is rescale. Scroll down, roundness is going to be 100 so that we get a perfect circle. Over here, it's going to be current sell products, owners, name. And instead of 16, let's make this 14. Now let's group these two into a row. With a column gap of 4. Let's make it 6. Min width 0, min height 0. I'm gonna center this as well. Okay, now let's see how are we going. Oh, we need a button as well, and the height of the button is 32. Let's add a button. Buy now at. Okay, so it's going to be buy now at insert dynamic current sell product price formatted as currency 0 comma dollar. There we go. Click on layout, make this as 32, min height 0, fit width to content. Now let's start grouping elements. So first we're going to group these two and then these two together. It has a row gap of 4 and then these two have 8. Okay. Column 4. You know what? Let's make it 6. Let's give some space to like breathe. All right. I'm gonna select this and this. Oh, let's do this again. 1, 2. Column container with a row gap of 12. Oh, for the previous one, just make sure that this is 0. All right, now I'm gonna take this group and take our button. Just select the image. Okay. Right click, group elements into a column container. I'm gonna call this as group product. card. Row gap is going to be 20. I'm gonna get rid of this. Uh, okay, you know what? Let's. Okay, fine. Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna select this group and this button, right click, and then again group them together into a column with the row gap of 24. All right, and over here we are going to add a padding on left and right and bottom. Okay, so this is our group card, that one we just, and in this is first group, second group, we group them together, and then we group this and this button together. All right, and I'm going to select group product card, click on appearance, add a roundness of 8, add a solid border with our border color, which I'm not able to see. Oh, there you go. I'm going to select our image, check this box, add independent border on top left 8, top right 8 as well. Now, of course, it's not going to show anything over here because we don't have any uh, database set. But yeah, I'm just going to select our RG product, click on layout, select min height and make it 0. And there we go. Now, we're going to set few conditions over here because when it's product, it's going to show products. And when it's community, it's going to show community. All right. I'm just going to uncheck this. Oh, actually collapse one hidden. We need this. All right. So RG product. Okay, you're going to set a condition which is going to be again index filter is product. Was it product? Yeah, this element is visible, right? I'm going to copy this, paste it over here, and I'm going to call this as RG community. And in the layout, I'm going to uncheck this because I don't want this to be visible on page load. It should be hidden whenever the page is loaded. Unless the user clicks on community, then only it's going to be visible. So I'm going to click on community button over here, copy the expression, select this, paste expression over here. All right. Um, it's not going to show any difference, but okay. RG product. Of course, we don't have any data. That's why it's not reflecting over here. So let's do one quick thing. I'm just going to add a dummy product over here to show you how it looks. Cover image. Ah, come on. Yoga masterclass. This is just for testing purpose. I'm going to delete it as soon as I show you how it looks. Description. Paid price is going to be 99. Publish. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and create. Yeah, I got it. And before that, for this community, in order to show community, anyway, oh, there you go. See, it looks, so this thing is blank because we haven't added the community. We just added a dummy product. But yeah, so there you go. And if I click on community, this thing is going to be hidden. Oh, it's still showing. Okay, let me check. Collapse one. Hidden. This product, this element is visible. Let's do this again. Okay. There you go. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because for this we have type of content is product. So if I go ahead and create community, search for community subscription active is equal to yes, close, and now it's not going to show anything because we don't have any community. So there you go. It's blank because the database for our community, if I click on, we don't have anything. So that's why it's not reflecting anything. So yeah, so we just built our home page. All right, now it's time to work on our authentication. So let's quickly start building our sign up page first. So let's head back to our bubble editor and let's create a new page. And we are going to call this as sign up. Let's change the page title with our app name, which is going to be branding, and then sign up. Head over to layout, column 0. Let's make it 800. All right. And let's add a group over here. All right, I'm just going to make it this big. Let's call this group sign up. Min width is going to be 0, min height is going to be 430, min max width is going to be 430, and let's center this. I'm going to select the page and center the element. There we go. Let's have a height of 600, and then later on we can change it. All right. We're going to add a padding of 20 all around the edges. Around this is going to be 6. Let's add a border with our border color. Oh, there you go. Let me see. That looks good. You know what? Instead of 20, let's make it 24. Right? And let's add a row gap of 24. All right. Now let's see what other elements do we have over here. So we have a logo. Let me check. Then we have heading and then input container and then button and a link element. All right. So let's first drop. You know what? I'm just gonna copy from here. Paste it. Center this. Again, I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna copy this. Paste it. I know it's not gonna fit over here. So this is 24 semi bold and 40 medium. 24 semi bold, 40 medium, and this is going to be 12. Create your account and then sign up. It's free. Okay, I'm gonna uncheck this. All right. Now we have a text over here and then the input field. Now this is called as user experience. Most of the people usually, put name over here inside the input box, but that's not a good user experience. And yeah, and because of this, I know that no one is going to teach you, right? There are other creators out there who just, build a basic MVP, or if they, you know, I mean, I am confident, and this video is the proof of my credibility or the value that I giveaway with every course that I have. All right. So yeah, so I'm just gonna see this is medium 12. All right, and then we have the input text over here. I'm gonna paste this. I'm gonna call this name 12 regular. That's fine. Let's make this secondary text. I'm gonna uncheck and I'm gonna add our input field as well. This is going to be name. Naming your input fields is really important. And I'm gonna enter the name over here, John Doe, and check. This is going to be 40. All right. Now I'm gonna group these two together into a column container with a row gap of 6. I'm gonna use this, paste it over here. I'm gonna call this as store name, enter a text store name. You know what, I'm just gonna use Bill No Code Hustle. Right, and this is going to be store name, copy and paste. This over here is going to be email. I'm gonna enter and test email over here, change the content format to email, and change this to email as well. All right, and then last but not the least, we have our password. Content format password. There we go. And I'm gonna club these into a column with a row gap of 12. I'm gonna add a button over here, which is going to be, let me check, sign up. Sign up. Height is going to be 40. And I'm gonna add a link element over here. Let's get rid of this as well. And this is going to be register as a member. And I'm gonna change this to secondary text. I'm gonna select these two, group them into a column container with a row gap of 12. I'll get rid of this, and make the min height of our group sign up as 0. So that, perfectly sticks together. All right, looks good, looks clean. Yeah. Now let's set up the workflow. All right, I'm gonna click on sign up. Let's add a workflow. So we are going to sign the user up. We're gonna get the email from input emails value, password as well, input passwords value. All right, and then we're gonna add a few more fields. So I'm gonna add all fields. I usually do this because it helps me to understand, what all fields I need to add. I don't need avatar as of now. No bio, charges, enabled is going to be no. All right, no comments, community, nah, cover image, no. Creator is going to be yes because he's registering as a creator. All right, so creator is going to be yes. No need of join communities. Name is going to be input name value. We don't need this as well. Yeah, now we're good to go. Chat is enabled. No. All right. Now we are also going to create a new thing, which is going to be a community. All right. And let's add all fields. We don't need associated products, no cover image, no description, no heading, no logo. But oh, you know what? You don't need features. No, no owner is going to be current user. No plans, post zero space zero subscription active is going to be no. Okay. Now the name over here is going to be the store name. So input store names value. All right. And yeah, and the logo is going to be current users avatar. All right. And then we are going to reset the relevant inputs, and after that we are gonna navigate the user to a new page. So we haven't created the page, so let's hold up, guys. Let me just check if okay. Oh, yeah, we are good. Logo is going to be current users avatar. Let me just cross check. Okay. Now we're going to reset relevant inputs, and we're going to navigate the user to the onboarding, wherein we're going to extract few more details. So we're going to go to the page, create a new page over here, which is going to be onboarding. And you know what? I'm going to clone it to sign up. So from here, select onboarding. Data to be sent is going to be current user. Just check this box. And the reason you got that error is because on the onboarding, we hadn't set the type of content over here. That's why it was throwing an error. But by clicking on that button, it automatically sets the data as user. All right. I'm going to go back to sign up. And yeah, and we're going to send a parameter, which is going to be type creator. Okay. You're going to know why I use and send out the parameter. But yeah, so if we sign the user up, all right, we got few details. We created a new community, but the subscription is not active. The subscription is basically for the Catalyst Plus, but it's not active because they are still in the free tier. Owner is going to be current user. Logo is going to be, they can change once they subscribe to Catalyst Plus. We reset and then we navigate the user to the onboarding page. Now it's throwing an error over here. Okay, this is for the onboarding. I'm just gonna delete delete this workflow. Let's head back to sign up. Looks good. Now I'm gonna add new page, which is going to be login. Now you can use one page for this, but I'm just gonna simplify this whole stuff. Sign up, clone it, and let's see what do we have for the login. Welcome back. What else? It's good to see you. We don't need these two. We just need name, email, password. I'm gonna change this to login, and this is going to be registered as a creator. Destination page over here is going to be sign up. have an account, sign up, and we're going to navigate the user to sign up. Okay, so this is the login page. We're going to create the page for members as well. Let me just check. Okay, login. We're going to edit the workflow. You know what? Just delete the whole workflow and let's start from the scratch. We're going to navigate the user. Okay, first of all, we're going to log in the user, input emails value, input passwords value. All right. And then we are going to navigate the user. First thing, we're going to create two pages. First one is going to be dashboard C, which is dashboard for creators. All right. And I'm going to add one more page and let's call this as marketplace. This is basically going to be dashboard for members. You know what? Let's call this dashboard M. All right. So first we're gonna navigate the user who's going to be a creator to his dashboard. Data to be sent is going to be current user. All right. Yeah, getting this error like I told you because the type of content is not set. I'm just gonna select this and I'm gonna put a condition. All right, which is going to be current user creator is yes. If current user's creator value is yes, then only he's going to be directed to or navigated to dashboard of creator. All right. I'm gonna copy, paste it. Now this is for the member, so dashboard M, current user. All right. And we're gonna navigate the member only if the current user's creator is no. All right. Now let's go back. Don't have an account, sign up. Okay, let's clone sign up. All right, and I'm gonna name it as sign up M for members. Create. We don't need the store name, so I can get rid of it. Register as a creator. We're gonna navigate him to sign up. Now let's edit the workflow. So we are signing the user up. Input password. Charges enable is going to be no. Creator is going to be no as well. Name is going to be input names value. We're not going to create any community for this guy. Reset. And we're going to navigate him to onboard, but OER type is going to be member instead of creator. Right. And I think we are good to go. Let's sign up. What's the issue? Okay. I don't know why I got this error in the sign up form. Anyway, it's a good thing. Now, if the user wants to register as a member, we're going to send him to sign up M. Let's connect our index page, sign up for free, navigate the user to sign up. Same with our get started, navigate the user to sign up. Now let's just check this out, how this looks. I'm gonna get rid of for. Okay, so now it's showing our test product over here. If I click on sign up for free, there you go, sign up as a creator. If I click on sign up as a member, There you go. Name, email, and password. Perfect. Now, before I sign up, let's create the onboarding page as well. We're gonna go back and let's see our Figma file. Complete your store. Tell us more about yourself. So let's go here. Let's make this left align. This as well. I'm gonna get rid of our image over here, and I'm gonna name this as group onboarding creator. All right. I'm gonna copy this, paste it over here. Tell us more about the store as well. Okay. We have store logo, store name, about, select. Okay. Let's quickly set this. I'm gonna change this as store logo. And I'm gonna use picture uploader. That's logo. Upload. I'm gonna add a roundness of 100 and use our border color. Make it dashed. And let's make this 40. You know what? Let's make it 60. And over here instead of 16, let's make this 10 with our secondary color. Looks good. Store logo, store name. Uh, Initial content over here is going to be current users. Community name. All right. What else do we have? About. So I'm going to change this to about. And we're going to use multi-line input field over here. Just going to click on style. And let's quickly change this. This is fine. 22. 6. Border color. 12, 12, 12. That's fine. How it is going to be. I'm just going to select this one. Delete. Add a background style of white. I think we're good to go. And I'm gonna call this as description. I noticed one thing. Yeah, the border is too thick. Okay. About store name. And last but not the least, select your spaces. Now over here, I'm gonna use where is that? Come on. Multi drop down feed. All right. I'm gonna name it multi drop down space. Select your spaces. It's going to be dynamic choice, space, all space, current options display. I'm going to click on layout, 0, 40. Let's format this as well. Tag font color. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, tag font color is going to be this. Background color is going to be white. Delete icon is going to be secondary color again. Roundness. Let's make it 4. Let's make it 6. Border color is going to be our border color. This is fine. Font color. Okay, let's use this as font color. Roundness is going to be 6 with our border color. Honestly, I don't know how this is going to look, but let's test it out as well. And I'm just gonna get this button outside of this group and call it as save. All right. So over here we are going to give an option to user to update their store name, that is the community name. All right. And let me just check space. Okay. So I'm gonna select this, click on layout, uncheck this, collapse when hidden, set condition, and over here we're going to extract the data from the URL. If you remember, when we are navigating the user to the onboarding, we had set a parameter which is type is equal to creator. That's what is going to be used over here. All right. So let's go ahead and select get data from page URL, type, close is creator, then this element is visible. And let's add a workflow. So when I save, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make changes to a thing which is going to be current users community. All right, let's add all fields. We don't need this. We don't need this as well. Let's add description as well. So description is going to be multi-line descriptions value. No need of this. Let's start from heading. No heading. Logo is going to be picture uploader store logo value. This is going to be input store names value. We don't need features, ID subscription, join member. Nah, 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 nah. At the same time, you're gonna make few changes and the current user. It depends on you if you want to make this, if you want to change his avatar to, you know, um, I mean, that's fine. Let's reset relevant inputs and go to page, dashboard, see current users, community. All right, and I just remembered one thing in the sign up in the workflow. We sign the user up, we create a new community, and let's add one more step, which is going to be make changes to a thing. Bring this up, which is going to be current user, and we are going to add the community, which is going to be result of step 1. All right. So we sign the user up, we create a new record of the user, we create a new record of the community. Okay, but the subscription is not active. And in step 3, in the user, we are adding the community. All right, looks good to me. Onboarding, and as you can see, this isn't visible. I'm gonna copy. Let's hide this, paste, and I'm gonna call this as member and change the condition as well. Now let's set this up. This is going to be, I'm just gonna call this as avatar instead of logo. Avatar. This is going to be his name, but it's going current user's name, but uh, the input is going to be disabled, so he's not going to be able to change his name. About section is fine. I'm gonna change this to member about, and this is going to be space for member and focus. I'm gonna delete this. I don't need this. Same goes with, oh, I forgot to update this. Complete your profile. Tell us more. This is not going to be. Tell us more about yourself. I'm just gonna update this over here. Anyway, I'll do this later. Let's add a workflow. Make changes to a thing, which is going to be current user. We're gonna add avatar, which is going to be picture uploader avatar as value. Um, bio is going to be multi input members about and space add value and list. Reset relevant inputs and then navigate the user to dashboard member current user. All right. I just realized one thing. We're adding. We forgot to add space over here. Add list. Multi-select space values. All right. This is important because based on this, we are going to show members the community belonging to that respective space. All right. I think there are going to be few bugs, but let's test it out. Let's see how this works. And um, what I'm thinking is we're gonna make them. Let's make changes to the current user as well for the creator. All right. Current user, we're gonna add avatar, which is going to be picture uploader store logo. What else? Let's add all fields. Bio is going to be multi input descriptions value. This is for the creator, by the way. Charges enable. comments, community, nah, cover image. I can set that later. Name, input. Okay, input store names value. Post, add list, multi drop down space value, and I think we're good to go. Now it depends on if you want to do this, right? Um, I'm gonna delete this action. So it's going to be directly, we're gonna make changes to the user, right? So they're just gonna have store, let them subscribe to Catalyst Plus, and then we're gonna let them have access to the community. All right. Uh, and yeah, I think it looks good. Let's see what's the error. Data to be sent. Ooh, yes. This is for the member. Type member. Make changes to the user avatar space list. Yeah. Now let's see what's the issue over here. For the creator, I'm just gonna go to dashboard. C. I'm gonna make this as user. As simple as that. Current user. Okay. Now let's test the whole flow out. All right. So we're gonna first create a creator, and before that, let me just add few stuff so that we know where we are. I'm just gonna add a text over here. Column. Center this. Dashboard for creator. Right, I'm gonna copy this. Head back to dashboard M. Column. Dashboard for member. And also I'm gonna create a new test page. Let's call this as testing. And I'm gonna clone this from login page. And this over here is going to help me to identify who I'm logged in as. All right, so type of content is going to be user, current user. I'm just gonna get rid of this whole stuff. Email over here, current users, email. This is just for testing purpose, guys. John Doe, current users, name. And I'm just going to add a workflow to log me out and navigate me to login. Okay, time to test out. Whew. All right, so I'm gonna create an account for myself as a creator. So I'm Shirke, Bill No Code Hustle. So test.com, sign up. Okay, I went to onboarding, type is creator, and that's why I'm getting this complete your store. I'm gonna upload my logo. I'm just gonna use. Hmm, I'm just gonna use a dummy logo from here. This one, and let me just copy a data from here. Select space, design looks good. No code, AI, and save. And we are getting navigated to dashboard for creator. Let's check our database, how this looks. Oops. All users. Oh, there we go. We have Soham. And let's check. Bio, avatar, bill no code hustle, spaces has been added. Charges enable no. Creator yes. Perfect. Looks good. Community is also added over here. All right. If I go back and click on all communities, we should have one record over here, bill no code hustle, with sub is not active. Amazing. And owner is Soham test. Now I'm just gonna log out and let's add a new member. You can see bill no code hustle, Soham test. Log out, and there you go. Now in the testing, I'm just gonna change this to log out so that we aren't confused. Never. Testing. Yeah. Let's refresh and let's add a new member. Don't have an account. Sign up. Sign up as a member. Sign up M. Let's call this as John Doe. John B. Test.com. Set the password. Sign up. I'm gonna add a dummy photo of John. I'm just gonna use this over here. Business, design, AI, no code, tech startups. Save. Dashboard for member. Amazing. Perfect. I'm just gonna log out just to make sure. John Doe, and let's log out. We do need to change the page names. Let's quickly do that for dashboard. And I'm gonna make it creator dashboard. Oh shit, it's a member. My bad. So let's keep it as M for dashboard. C over here we're gonna make creator dashboard. Login. Let's make it login. Sign up. This is fine. Onboarding. Let's change this up to onboarding. Let me check the data over here. Aspiring indie hacker, charges enabled is no, creator is no. Perfect. So we have built this whole thing. All right. So yeah. So now we're gonna directly move on to creating dashboard for creator. All right. And then later on we're gonna create the dashboard for member, which is going to be pretty simple. Okay, this is going to be the main thing because over here now we're gonna bring in Stripe. So you can pause the video over here. You can take a coffee break. All right, freshen up because I know it was heavy, and now this session is going to be more heavy. So just keep your mind fresh. All right, let's do this. So we're going to start building dashboard, and the approach over here is going to be straightforward, simple. We are going to be adding all the components that you can see for the catalyst plus tier. Okay, and once we have all the components in place, then we're gonna add or use conditional expressions to hide and show components based on their subscription. Okay, so head back to bubble editor and let's go to dashboard C, which is dashboard for creators. All right, I'm gonna select this, click on layout, and make width as 1440 and height, let's go with 800. You know what, let's make it 900. I'm gonna get rid of this text and let's see the design. Let's first study. So we have a header over here which shows three navigation tabs, which is dashboard, community, and settings. Logged in users profile photo, and then we have this container, and in that container we have text with a button, and then a row of cards. All right, and this is basically a group with the container layout as row. So as you can see over here, this is one group, and then this is the second group. But in this group, we are gonna add this as well. All right. So let's go back, and instead of creating header from scratch, we're just gonna copy and paste. Head back, dashboard C, paste. All right. I'm gonna get rid of, you know what, let's add one more image. This is going to be avatar. Roundness is going to be 100. Dynamic image is going to be current users avatar. There you go. Right, I'm gonna make this in the middle. Let's get rid of this as well. Okay. Now for this, what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna create one navigation dashboard, and then we're gonna work on the dashboard group. All right, and once we configure that, then we're going to copy and paste because that's going to simplify our process. All right, and this whole page is going to be a single page, you can't say application, a single page dashboard. All right, now there are two approaches. The one that we're going to be building, that's the most efficient one, and the second one is creating different pages. Like for dashboard is going to be one page, for community is going to be a different page, for settings again a third new page. Now I don't suggest or advise you to do this approach. It's better to use a single page layout. Okay, so let's quickly do this. I'm just gonna add a text over here, center this. Let's call the dashboard. I'm gonna make it as semi-bold. It's going to be 14. And layout, let's add a min height of 40 and padding of 12 on left and right. And let's add a background color of white with a roundness of 6. No need to add border. And the text over here is going to be our secondary color. All right, I'm just gonna call this as text dashboard nav. All right, looks good. Now I'm gonna add a group which is going to hold our elements for dashboard. All right, so I'm just gonna name this as group dashboard. Let's change the layout of our page to top, and we lost our group dashboard. Okay, there it is. Min width is going to be 0, max width 1200. Center this. Let's uncheck collapse when hidden. Min height is going to be 0, and we're going to uncheck fit height to content because I want it to flow down, and we're going to add a top margin of 80 so that it perfectly aligns below our header. And now let's add padding of 32, 32, 32, 32. And let's also add a bottom margin of 40. There we go. Perfect. Now I just want to check the row gap total. Okay, it's 32. So let's add a row gap of 32 over here. So let's start by adding a alert box. Okay. Now this alert box is common picture when the user has not connected its Stripe Connect. So we're going to show that alert that, hey buddy, you need to connect your Stripe account with your bank account in order to get the payouts. All right, and until unless he doesn't connect it, and until Stripe doesn't sense the data in our bubble application, it's still going to reflect. So there's going to be a constant reminder like he needs to connect his, like, register to our Stripe Connect, right? And yeah, and then only he will be able to add products or publish them. So for this, what I'm gonna do is, let's keep it simple. I'm just gonna add a, let me see, let's add an icon over here. I usually use Foursquare. Really, they have a good set of icon library, and over here I'm gonna choose for alert. Nah, warning. Yeah, let's add warning like this. I'm just gonna get rid of, let's make padding as 4. All right, and let's make this 40. Yep, roundness is going to be 100. Let's add a border of, you know what, no need to add a border. Let's add a, what should we do? Okay, let's just add a border. Yeah, looks good. Now we're gonna add a text, which is going to be, please connect, or you can, please register to Stripe Connect in order to collect payouts. Right, let's make this as 14. You know what, I'm just gonna edit this and make this 14 so I don't have to keep on doing this again and again. Let's make this medium. And yeah, and now let's add a button over here. And I forgot the name of the, okay, outline primary button, there we go. And I'm gonna be like, register. Get rid of this, make this 40. Looks good, looks good. Now I'm gonna select these two first, group them into a row with a column gap of, let's say 8. Okay, I'm gonna center this, center this as well, and 0 0 fit. You know what, that's okay. And now I'm going to select button again, row with column gap as 24, and row gap is going to be 12. And let's make min height, let me check how much is the min. It's 40, so let's make it 50, right? Let's center everything, button as well. For button, let's make it 35. I'm gonna select, let's call this as group alert. All right, and let's add a padding of 12 everywhere. Let's add a roundness of 8, a solid border with a border color which basically shows that, oh, you know what, I'm gonna click on group alert, and I'm gonna uncheck this element is visible on page load, and collapse when hidden is going to be active. Now in the condition, I'm gonna set the condition which is going to be current users charges enabled is no, then only this element is visible. Now we're gonna get into this in depth in some time, but let's first configure the whole layout, get everything aligned and in picture, and then we're gonna do the integration between our application and Stripe Connect. Okay. Now I'm gonna drop a text which is going to be dashboard. Let me check. All right, so it's 24 semi bold. 24 semi bold. I'm gonna get this button, put it over here. It's going to be visit store. Do the same thing, select them and group them into a row container with a column gap of 12. Perfect. Looks good. Now it's time to add our cards over here. Okay, so the first one is going to be total visitors, total subscribers, and total revenue. Okay, we're just going to do one slight change. Now in the user, we are going to add a new field which is going to be visitor, which is going to be a number. All right, and let's create it, and by default is always going to be 0. Okay, let me just check, should we add it in the user or in the community? Let's see. As of now, let's add it in the user. We'll figure out. So let's see. So we have this text which is 14 semi bold and then 20 semi bold. All right, let's add 14 semi bold with a secondary color which is going to be total visitors, right? Uncheck this. I'm gonna just copy this text, paste it over here, make this 20, and this over here is going to be do a search. You know what, not do a search, current users, visitors, formatted as a number, comma, there we go, right? And I'm gonna select these two, make them as a column container with row gap of 20. Get rid of this and let's add a margin of, oh sorry, a padding of 20. There we go. I'm just going to name this as group card 1. Roundness is going to be 8. Let's go with 6 with our border color. Looks good. I'm just going to copy this, paste, and let's rename them. Three. So let's see. So this one is going to be total subscribers. And over here, we are going to do a search. Do a search for users wherein joined communities contain current users. There you go. Count. Format as number. There we go. And the third one is going to be total revenue. All right, so for this, again, do a search for subscription wherein community is equal to current users, community, each item's sum formatted as currency. Let's make it to dollar. All right. And now we are going to group them together into a row container with a row gap of 20. Min width is 0, min height is 0 as well. Okay, why? Okay, now I know at the back end it looks like this, but in the front end it's not going to look like this. It's going to be even. So yeah, I'm going to name this as group card rows. All right, now it's time to group them with a row gap of 24. I'm just going to bring this over here, select this into a column with a row gap of 24. And let's call this as dashboard 1. Now dashboard container 1. Okay, now we're gonna add another group, which is going to be dashboard container 2. Ignore my spelling mistake. And we do need some more space, so I'm just going to make this as 2900. And the layout of group dashboard container 2 is going to be row because we're stacking 2 elements. I'm just going to show you the Figma file over here. So this is one group and this is the second group. All right, so row wide apart. Let's add a column gap of 24 and check this as well. Okay, so the first group over here is basically CMS for products, right? So okay, so let's build this. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start putting elements over here and then we're gonna group them. Or else, you know what, I'm gonna put a straight up group inside this, and let's call this group dashboard left. Click on layout. It's going to be column with 24. Let me just check. Yeah, 24. Okay, and for time being, let's keep this the way, and vertical alignment is going to be vertical stretch. All right, now let's start adding elements inside group dashboard left. There you go. There you go. So this is going to be 20 semi bold and 14, which is similar, which is same, I think. Right? Yeah. So I'm gonna club them together into a column container. And let's say 12. 12 is too much. Let's call it 6. Okay. Let's get rid of this. This I'm just gonna call this as heading. Let's copy this. All products. Manage your products as well. And then let's use this button over here, and let's call this as add product. I'm thinking, should we, let's keep this as the primary button. Okay, I'm gonna make the changes in the Figma file later. Nothing to worry. $24. Perfect. So we have this whole thing. I'm gonna call this as main heading, so that we can copy paste it for the other elements, because it's been used everywhere, as you can see over here, over here. So it's gonna help us to, like, you know, quickly copy and paste. Now, coming back to this is the repeating group. All right, so we have already created this in our landing page. So we're gonna do smart work of directly copying this whole thing, copy, and pasting it over here. All right. Now, columns are going to be 2. Yeah, I know it looks ugly. Give it some time. I'm gonna fix this. Okay. So let's see, what do we have over here? Okay. So we're gonna search for the product. We're gonna get rid of this filter, and community is equal to current users community. Or better, owner is equal to current user. Let's get rid of this. Looks good to me. Let me check the design. Okay. And then we have this chip over here which shows, like, what's the product type. Like, is it paid community, part of a community, or free? So for this, again, I'm gonna head back to index, copy. Oh, and I noticed we had 2 errors over here, and I think it's because of this. Delete. Yeah, I'm gonna select this group, paste it over here, get rid of this, and this over here is going to be parent group products, product type, display. And let's get rid of this button as well. I think it looks pretty cool. I'm going to select group dashboard left, click on layout. Max width is going to be 60%. There you go. Now we still need to figure it out. Okay. Of course, it's going to be blank over here, but you can create empty states. But that's not in the scope. Okay. Now we are going to add another group over here, which is going to be group dashboard right. 40. This is going to be max with 40%. Let's make it 35. And vertical stretch. We're going to follow the same structure with 24 over here. All right. And I'm just going to use this group heading over here and add it, which is going to be recent subscriptions. And then we have quick overview for subscribers. Perfect. And then we have this repeating group over here, which basically shows subscribers who have subscribed to our community, not our, like, the creators community. Okay, so we have 1 2 3 4 5. We are just displaying 5 rows, and the reason we are doing this, and reason you need to do this whenever you have a repeating group in your application, make sure to show a default set, right? And then have a load more button. Okay, because what happens is every time your app pulls or extract data from the database, a workload unit is consumed. And if you have a lot of database, it's gonna exhaust your workload units. Okay, so it's better to show a set of data and then have a system like this, which is going to be load mode, and then it keeps on adding five sets. Okay. So yeah. Now in this, what we are gonna do is add another repeating group. Let's call this as RG subscribers, right? And check this. Let's make this 400. I need some space to work on it. Okay. And column is 1. Row is going to be dynamic, so 100% over here. Type of now for this, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna create a test option set. So OS, and I'm just gonna add numbers over here. Okay, I'm gonna select test OS, all test OS. Put the number, which is going to be this is just going to be static data for time being, so I'm just going to use this over here. All right, and let's see what else do we have. We have name, 14 medium, and 12 regular. Okay. Medium, and then 12 regular with this. I'm just gonna copy the first name over here, go back, copy the email ID as well. There you go. I'm gonna select these 2 elements, group them into a column with 4 as a row group, 0 0. I'm gonna select this and the image, right click, group them into a row container with a column gap of 8. Yeah, 12 would be too much. And yeah, looks good. I'm gonna select the repeating group, like that is RG subscriber. Min height is going to be 0. And let's add a separator of maybe 6 with white as background. Okay. Now here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna select our heading. Okay. Let's do it from here. I'm gonna select my heading and the subscriber, right click, group them into a column container, and I'm gonna call this as recent subscription. Okay. I'm just gonna add plus just as an identifier, like this component is for Catalyst plus users. Let's add a roundness of 8, solid border with our border color, row gap of 24. Oh, yep. Actually, let's keep this because we do need to hide it later on. And let's add a padding of 20 all around the edges. I'm gonna select this and let's add a top padding of 20 on, like a padding of 20 on top and bottom. That's it. So that this is aligned with this. Okay. So we are done with this component. Now what we're gonna do, I'm just gonna copy and paste this, and this over here is going to be what should we call, because this is going to be this basically an ad promotion to like upgrade them to Catalyst Plus. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead with promotion or something, group promo. Perfect. Click on appearance. Let's get rid of this, add background style of black, and let's see. Okay, so we do have this. So let's do white. Let's make this white as well, and let's make it 70 opacity. Okay, looks good. I'm just gonna change a few things over here. This is going to be static. We're not gonna, you know, do any changes over here. I'm gonna copy this, put this over here as well. Let me see how does this look. Okay, let's add a border to this image as well. Now let's see. Okay, better than before. I just remember one thing. We do need to add this over here, which is going to be load more button. Let's enter this. This is going to be load more, but we are not going to cover this. All right. If you need tutorial on this, I would suggest you to I'm gonna add a playlist or a video of all these basic things for user interactions, like load more, and there are a lot of stuff that I have in my mind, and I'm planning to launch it in my community. So that brings me, so as you can see, I am launching community that's been purely built by me, and this is not just going to be bubble focused. It's going to be a combination of no code and AI, all the no code out there, tools out there, no code and low code, and we're going to combine it with AI, and you get access to a lot of things, like, and this community is for everyone, like entrepreneurs, freelancer, creators, solopreneurs, startup founders, small business owners who want to like create an internal system. So this is for everyone out there. And in this community, you get access to all the courses for free. You get access to job boards as well. You get one-on-one coaching with me and my team who are going to help you with whatever issue that you're having while building an application or product, or positioning your product in the market and making it market fit. So my team and I am going to help you with that. Of course, you're going to get priority support and feedback from me and my team. There are different spaces as well. Now each space has a specific role. So there are spaces for, like, wherein I'm going to share a few marketing strategies with you, tips and tricks how you can get more paid users. And at the same time, there are a few spaces wherein you can collab with other developers or other members, right? And you can build your own startup. At the same time, productivity and all that stuff, you get access to all the templates from Figma files, asset files, to pitch decks, client proposals, everything that comes in handy, all right, in day-to-day business. At the same time, you get access to weekly challenges, all right? And these weekly challenges are going to be set in a way wherein you have to submit the application or the website, okay? And I'm going to review it and give you the feedback, all right? At the same time, if you are a startup founder or an entrepreneur, you get a founder's challenge and a checklist, which is going to help you to brainstorm, ideate, and validate your product, which is going to be market fit, and it's going to, trust me, it's going to launch and get paid, guaranteed paid users. And then we have leaderboards as well. So in this, I'm gonna run a sprint of 6 months, and in the 6 months, I have set up a system wherein it's gonna like capture all the little interaction that you do within the app. It can be helping out someone. It can be weekly submitting your application for the daily challenge and all that stuff. And the top three people are going to get a cashback price. And then, of course, you have portfolio showcase, wherein you can showcase your work, whatever you're doing. You can network, you can collaborate with different people, right? And there are a lot more features, okay? And this all is going to cost you at $89 per month. We just have limited spots. As you can see, 70 people have already signed up, and there are only few spots left. So please hurry up if you are really, you know, you really want to learn something, you really want to be a part of this community and learn and grow with us. So do, book your seat, because this is just a limited time offer, okay? Because I'm going to be increasing the price soon. At the same time, you can also check out the roadmap. Basically, these are all the courses that I'm planning to launch, and if you're part of my community, you get an early access, and it's going to be free, all right? So I'm soon going to be launching a SaaS fintech application, okay? And you can see the tech stack over here. You can add a request as well, and there are a lot of features in this community that I'm going to offer you. So don't waste any time, all right? Go over there and get in the wait list before you lose your time and the seat. Anyway, coming back to our design. All right. So where we okay, so we're gonna show how much is gonna cost, which is 20 semi bold. I'm just gonna add this. You know what? Instead of 24, let's add a hierarchy of 24. Oh yeah, it's going to be 59 per month, and then I'm gonna add a button over here. Detach style, subscribe. This is going to be white back. Oh, it's going to be black, and the background is going to be white. Perfect. And now this is 6. I don't think so. We need border. And check this. And let's make it 40. And okay, I'm just going to get rid of this repeating group over here. And let's add a text field over here which shows this includes, let's make it white and check this as well. Along with this, I'm gonna add a icon over here. Again, phosphor, but this thing is going to be fill, and I'm gonna search for check. There we go. I'm just gonna get rid of this padding over here, make it 0. And let's make this 20. And I'm gonna select these two together, group them into a row container with a column gap of 6. Perfect. Now I'm just gonna copy and paste everything over here. Whew. Access to community. Access to discussions. Dashboard. 24/7 support. What else? Cancel anytime. Cancel anytime. Now I'm gonna group these all into a column with column gap of 12. Looks good. All right, so we have this Y. $60 and $35. What if I make it 40? I'm gonna add this button over here as well. Okay, and now it's time to group them together into a column with a row gap of 24. There you go. Looks good. I'm gonna select group dashboard container 2, and I'm gonna check this box that is fit height to content. Perfect. Looks good. Now I'm gonna select our group dashboard and check this box as well, fit height to content. I'm gonna select our page and let's make it 800. There we go. Now let's see how this looks. So for that, let's go back to our login page and let's preview. So if you remember, we had already signed up as Soham for Bill No Code, Soham test. So let's get rid of debugger and let's start Soham test.com. And if everything goes right, I should be directed to dashboard C. Of course, it's gonna go, and there you go. Okay, so we don't have any products. That's why it's showing blank over here as well as over here. And okay, looks good, not bad. Okay, so first let's add some gap over here. It looks too congested. So I'm gonna select a repeating group, and instead of 6, let's make it 12. Let's make it breathable. Let's see. Also, I think it's way too much over here. So what I'm thinking, let's make this, let's make this 30, right? I'm gonna select this group dashboard left and make it 70. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, this looks better. All right, now let's work on this. So in condition, what we're gonna do is, let me just try this. Is let's first see if this works. Yeah, it works. So similarly for this, I'm just gonna copy this expression. Is empty, then the text is going to be $0. Amazing. Whew. All right. Oh, and you can see my, sorry, apologies. You can see my logo over here as well. Okay. Not bad. Now let's work on this navigation, highlighting it, and then displaying this dashboard group, and then we can replicate it for community and settings. Okay. Now I just wanted to remind you something. There are going to be few elements which are going to be repetitive. Now those things are going to be homework for you guys. Okay, and those are going to be simple. Trust me, you're not going to get stuck on those things, because I'm going to show you how it's done, and then you can replicate it easily. If you get stuck, drop down whatever you're stuck in the comment, and I'll get back to you. Okay, so now when user clicks on text dashboard nav, we're going to add a workflow which is going to navigate the user to dashboard C. Data to be sent is going to be current user, and we are going to be sending a parameter which is going to be v equal to dashboard. Okay, looks good. Looks good. All right, and let's go back. I'm gonna select this text. I'm gonna go to condition, and from here, get data from page URL, wherein v is dashboard. Then we need background color and font color. Font background color is going to be, I forgot. Oh, F9, F9, F9. Going to be, and font color is going to be our text color. Perfect. And before that, when we navigate the user to our dashboard, creators dashboard over here, we are going to check this box. That is, we're going to send more parameters, which is going to be by default v is equal to, oh yeah, dashboard. Now make sure that, because this is case sensitive, right? So don't mess up anywhere. Now, of course, it's not gonna reflect anything over here, but if I click on this, you can see the parameter has changed and the button has also changed. All right. Now let's go back to dashboard C. I'm going to select this group dashboard. Click on layout. Check this box. By default, the element is going to be visible on page load. All right. I'm going to go in condition and you know what, I'm just going to copy this expression. And then only this element is visible. All right. So we are done with this. I'm going to copy, select our group header menu and paste. Okay. Same stuff. I'm going to call this as community nav. Community nav. This is going to be I'm just going to use a short form over here in the workflow. Let's add, you know what, I'm just going to copy the workflow. Copy, paste, com. Right. Now for this, I'm going to select this group. Let's hide it first. Select page, paste, and let's call this as group community. Now let's add a few things over here so that it's going to help us to see the end result. Okay, so we have my community, manage all your. Okay, so we have used this component before. Yeah, it's over here, this whole thing. So I'm going to select this. I'm going to select my group community. Oh, and before that, let's change this to com. Right, and I'm going to paste it. Oh, it didn't. There we go. Let's change the name to my community 24. Okay, font size is 24. Manage all your community details from here. I'm just going to use this button. Visit community. What else? Okay, so we have the same structure over here. We're just going to make few tweaks. I'm just going to get rid of this and let's call this as group community container 1 group container 1. Okay, wait, 1 and 2. Okay, we're good. All right, let's quickly set this up. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this, paste it over here, and let's get rid of this. Okay, so this is going to be a input field. All right, so let's go to our bubble editor and let's do one thing. Okay, so instead of recreating everything, what we are going to do is we're just going to go to onboarding, because if you remember, we had a a group for, like, for the store. So I'm just going to copy this. You know what, this and this. Let's copy. Let's head back to our dashboard C. Okay, there it is. You know what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hide group dashboard for time being. while we are working. And over here, I'm going to select this group, which is inside. Let's call this as group community left. And this is going to be group community right. Okay, so in group community left, I'm just gonna right click and paste. There we go. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of this repeating group as well. Okay, perfect. Looks good. uh, and also let's get rid of this alert as well. So we just need this alert in dashboard. Okay, so let's do one thing. This is going to be community logo. I'm just going to put this over here. Community logo. Community name. Let's make this as community name. What else do we have? Heading, description, and feature list. So I'm just gonna copy this heading and let's call this as heading. This over here. And you know what? Let's also add dynamic data. So this over here is going to be current users, community, logo. There we go. This is going to be the name. This is going to be heading. So current users, community, heading. Um, let's call this as a description, right? And this over here is going to be current users, community, description. Okay, description, heading, oh, input, heading. Just make sure you name every element that we're going to be using in the workflow, because it's easy for us to, like, trace it down. And I think we had feature list, right? So for this, I'm just going to use this one. Let's call this as features. Features is going to be this over here. All right, whatever we are going to add in the plan. So features, this is not going to be a multi-select. I'm just gonna use this input field. Let's get rid of this. This over here is going to be feature name. Add a feature, and we don't need any dynamic data over here because this is going to be an input field, right? And I'm gonna add a button as well. So I'm just gonna copy this, put this over here. All right, and let's call this as add feature. Okay, now let's group these two together into a row container with a column gap of 24 or 12. Let's get rid of min width and min height. All right, and we are going to be adding a repeating group inside of this. Let's make it last, and let's call this as RG features. Okay, min width is going to be 0. Uncheck this. Let's click on reference. This over here is going to be feature. We're going to do a search for feature wherein community is equal to current users community. What other do we have? Yeah, I think we're good to go with this. Okay, now if you remember, we have this feature over here, so I'm just gonna copy this and I'm gonna add it over here. And it's we just need to format it a bit. So let's do one thing. Let's change it to our color palette. There we go. I'm going to select this group, and this is going to be feature, and data source is going to be current cell feature. Make sure that you add data in each and every group, otherwise the data is not going to reflect in the front end. All right. And this over here is going to be parent group features content. I'm going to select the repeating group. Rows are going to be dynamic, so 100%, not px percent. And let's add a solid separator of 12. Let's make it 16. Let's see how this looks. I mean, we still need to add all the functionality, but yeah, I'm gonna select RG features, click on none height, make it 0. And then we have save button as well. Let's do one thing. I'm gonna select group community. I'm just gonna type of content, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna uncheck this. Collapse when hidden. When it's calm, then only this element is visible. Okay, looks good to me. And now let's work on this part. Okay, so for this, what we're gonna do, okay, so we're gonna make use of, I'm just gonna put this button over here. Let's create a group first, and then we can, format the whole stuff in the layout. I'm just gonna make this, let's make it 12. This over here is going to be manage your plan. Manage your membership plan. And this is going to be ad plan. And let me check. Okay, so we're going to be adding this over here. Okay, so I'm just going to select this whole group promo, copy this, select group. I'm just going to rename this as a group my plans. All right, I'm going to select group my plan and copy this whole stuff. Let's get rid of group promo from here. Let's get rid of this as well. Let's format this quickly. And also I noticed that we don't need a border for this, and we don't even need roundness. Okay, so let's quickly set things up. This is going to be 100, and no need of adding a border. This is going to be current users community logo, process with imagex. Check this box and make sure that run mode rendering is rescale. This is going to be current users community name. And over here, let's should we add a static? Yeah, let's add a static with a small part of like a dynamic. So instead of this, we're gonna insert dynamic data, which is going to be current users community name. All right, this over here is going to be current users community plans cost formatted as currency, zero decimal place, comma, dollar sign, close. I'm gonna click outside the box, put slash, again insert dynamic data, current users, community, plans, frequency, display. So if you remember in the database, we had an option set of frequency which was per month or per year, right? So I'm just gonna put a space over here. We don't need a button, all right? This is going to be feature list. So I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste this inside. Oh, wait a minute. Copy the repeating group, all right? Copy and then paste inside of this. Now let's get rid of this whole stuff. Cancel anytime. Oh, come on. Let's remove this as well. Now I'm gonna change the background color to white. Of course, we do need to connect data, all right? And let's add a solid border with our border color. 8 is fine. Let's change the font, secondary color. There we go. This is going to be as well. My bad. Current user, community, community, parent group community, so that it shows all the data. This as well. Parent group community. All right, so we're done with this. Let's add data over here as well. This is again going to be community, current user, community. I'm gonna select group DZ, which is basically community container. And let's do the same stuff. Current user, community. And now one by one, let's start adding this over here as well. Current user, community. There we go. I'm just gonna copy this expression. There we go. Now let's add a workflow wherein we are going to save all this. Okay, name, heading, description, feature name. I'm just going to make it 40. All right. So let's do one thing, add a workflow, make changes to a thing, which is going to be current users, community. No need of associated. Oh, we do need to add a cover image. So let's work on that as well. There you go. Heading is going to be Input community heading, value. Logo is going to be picture uploader community logo. Name is going to be input community. Ah, misspelled, so that's why. Okay. Features, we don't need to add features. ID subscription, join member. Nah, nah, nah. We're good. All right. And we do need to add a cover image as well. So I'm just gonna paste it over here, bring it on top. Let's call this as a um, cover image. I'm gonna add a image over here. Let's call this cover image. This is going to be dynamic, which is going to be current users community cover image. Process with images. Check this box. Scroll down. Let's add a roundness of 8. Head back to layout, uncheck this. And width is going to be 0, and let's keep a aspect ratio of 16 by 9. Okay. At the same time, we are going to be adding a. Oh, we anyway have a picture uploader, right? So let's change the format over here. So I'm just gonna. Okay, so I'm thinking, what should we do? I'm just gonna add a border over here. Okay, so I am thinking to change the format of this a little bit. Instead of 100, let's make it 6, right? And let's make it 40. And let's make this 12. Instead of 40, let's make this 35. All right. I'm gonna get rid of this top and bottom. And now let's add 35 over here. Okay. And this over here. So I'm gonna get rid of this dynamic image. All right. And let's do one thing. All right. So this image is not going to be visible. Okay. It's only going to be visible when current users community cover image is not empty. Then only this element is visible. And I think apart from that, this looks good. I'm gonna delete this. Add this. Let's rename this to upload cover image, right? And let's head back over here and let's add this. Wait, what a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I think it's this one. Let me cross check. Let's see. Community coverage. Okay. Perfect. Looks good. Now let's check this out. How this looks. Of course, we do need to make few tweaks over here. So I'm not able to see community. If I click on this, I'm still able to see dashboard. So let's do one thing. Let's bring up group dashboard. Click on layout, uncheck this. This element is visible. Okay. So right now it's community. As you can see, v is equal to community, and we can't see anything because we haven't added anything yet. All right. Also, I remember this thing should not be visible unless we add a plan over here. All right. So let's make few changes over here. Let's hide group dashboard. I'm gonna select this button and make it top aligned so that it perfectly fits this over here. Okay, looks good. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's call this as group community plan. What was this? My plan, group community plan card. All right, now this element should not be visible. It should only be visible. Do a search for plan wherein community is equal to current user community. Close this. Count is greater than 0, then only this element is visible. Okay, so if I click over here, you won't be able to see anything because we haven't created any plans yet. All right. Also, let's do one thing. I'm gonna get rid of this left and right padding. Let's make it 0, and let's see how this looks. It looks too compact, right? We need some space in order to make it look breathable. But yeah, looks good. Looks good. Bill no per hustle heading. I'm just gonna change the placeholder over here of heading to be enter heading for your community. Perfect. Now let's quickly set up functionality for adding features. So every time you know we add a feature, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to create a new thing, which is going to be a feature. Let's add all fields. Community is going to be current users, community, and content is going to be input feature name. It's value. Then we're going to reset relevant inputs. And there you go. Now, let's not do anything as of now. All right. Because we do need to configure a few other things. So let's first configure them and then we'll start adding data. Okay, I'm gonna edit workflow. Let me just see. Okay, looks good. All right, I'm gonna copy this. Let's copy special with workflows. I'm gonna select our floating group header inner. Right click, paste special with workflows, and let's call this settings. I'm gonna change this to set. I'm gonna change the workflow as well. Set. Right. And I'm gonna copy this group community. Okay. Copy. Let's hide this. I'm gonna select our dashboard C, paste special. Oh shoot, my bad. Sorry, it's going to be paste. And let's call this as group settings. And this is going to be visible only when it's set. So let's group these three tabs together into a row container. I'm gonna call this art. Now let's call it group nows. Alright, I'm gonna go in the layout, center this. Min width is going to be 0, min height is going to be 0 as well, make it fit width to content. And uncheck this. I'm gonna add a column gap of 6. Now let's see what's the design for my settings. It's quite simple. Okay, so let's quickly do this. I'm just gonna copy this. You see, that's why it's easy to you know create a whole layout first and then connecting all data. Okay, click over here. Instead of, I'm just gonna make it user, and I'm gonna get rid of community from here. Same goes with your user, and let's make it current user. This over here is going to be my profile. Manage your profile below. Okay, now here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna select all this, make this as user, current user. Okay, we don't need this feature thing over here, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's scroll down. This is going to be avatar. Okay, and let's change this to owner avatar. Okay, and this is going to be current users. Okay, let's first get rid of this whole stuff. Current users avatar, process with images, check this box. Okay, so we have avatar in our place, cover image. Let's name this as owner's cover image. Okay, and if you remember, we had an image field over here, so I'm gonna remove this for time being. Okay, we don't need it. This over here is going to be owner name, and this is going to be current users name. Owner name. Let me check what do we have over here. Name, community name as well. So let's make this as community name. I'm just gonna add a placeholder. This is going to be bio, and again it's going to be current users bio. There we go. Are we missing something? Select spaces as well. So I'm going to copy. I'm not gonna do everything from the scratch. And I'm gonna use this one. Copy, head back to dashboard C. Select our group, paste. This, let's add owner description, owner community name, owner name, owner cover image, owner avatar, and this is going to be owner owner space. I'm just gonna remove this thing over here. Default value is going to be current users spaces. Okay, let's add a workflow wherein again we're going to make changes to a thing which is going to be current user, and let's add all fields. Avatar over here is going to be picture uploader, owner's avatar. Bio is again going to be owner, description, multi-line. We don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. Oh, we do need cover image. This is going to be owner cover image. Let's start from scratch. Create a name is going to be owner's name. We add list from multi drop down owner space value, and we are good to go. Now, in order to like for the user experience, let's do one thing. Let's add one more plugin, which is called as Toast Notifications. I'm just going to install it free of cost. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add it somewhere over here. Okay. And let's make it last. And I'm just going to make it like as small as possible. This is going to be top center. All right. And here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to workflows, and this is for making changes to the user, to the owner. So I'm just going to click on notifier and be like, your changes have been saved. I'm just going to copy this, right? And then we had one more save flow for the community as well. Paste it. All right, now let's test it out how this looks. Click on settings. Okay. It's showing this over here. Okay, let's work on this and this image as well. The one that I'm talking about, this one and this thing over here. Now what I'm thinking is let's get rid of this text. Okay, I'm gonna select this, add a solid border with 2 pixel and make it like white. Let's make it 3. All right, and here's what we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna add a image outside of this group. So in this, let's call this as group owner container. Oh, we forgot to name them as well. Let's quickly do this. Setting, I'm just gonna make it a setting. Okay, now this image is going to be owner cover image. Add it back. Oh, dynamic image is going to be current users cover image. Roundness, let's make it 8. Let's add a solid border with our border color. Uncheck this, uncheck this. 16:9. Right, and here's what we're gonna do. Right, I'm gonna select this group OZ. I'm just gonna call it owner details, which basically holds all our details about um, the owner. And I'm gonna add a padding of 20 on left and right. All right, and then I'm gonna add a top margin. Let me check. This is 60, so I'm gonna add a. Okay, let me check. Let's do some math. This is 24. 24 plus 30. 54. Okay, let's try this. Okay, I'm gonna add a top margin of minus 54, and let's see how this looks. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, 54. Let's make it minus, and there we go. And as you can see, it overlaps the image. Now let's do one thing. You're gonna make this as current users, cover image. You know what? No, let's. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Not empty. Then only this element is visible. I'm gonna copy this expression, select this group owner details. I'm gonna make it if is empty. Top margin is going to be 0. All right, so let's add this section as well. Just gonna copy this. Let's do my Stripe connect. Okay, for this, let's add a padding of 2020. Damn. Copy, paste inside. Manage Stripe connect. Manage Stripe connect for daily payouts. Right, and I'm just gonna bring this down. Okay, do we have let's get rid of this. Okay, so for this I'm just gonna select this secondary text, paste it in this group, make it first, and delete this whole group. All right, let's center this as well. Connect your Stripe connect. Okay, and this, let's make it 12, and let's add an icon as well. Okay, over here it's going to be fill, and let's make it cross. You know what, let's search for close. Oh, nothing. Cut. No, we don't have anything. X mark some. Oh, there you go. We have X over here, and let's make this 6. You know what, instead of 12. Yeah, this looks good. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay, also let's change this to disable or not connected. Let's disconnect it. Okay, Did I mess up the name? Oh, my bad. Happens, guys. Happens. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do one thing. Let's make it 12 instead of 20. And let's change this to our primary text. And now here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna set a condition over here. So if current users charges enabled is yes, then you're going to change the icon and the label as well. So if it's connected, charges enable is, so it's going to be connected, and this over here is going to be check with this thing, and let's change the icon color to this one, which is 17B26A. There you go. All right, and I'm just going to add one more below here, which is going to be navigate to, you know what, let me get Stripe customer portal, manage, let's make it regular, link, there you go. I'm just gonna select these two groups and then group them into a column container with row gap of 12. I'm gonna select this group my Stripe account, go to appearance, let's add a roundness of 8. Yeah, looks good. Let's see how this looks. Ooh, my settings. Okay, wait a minute. There has been something. Oh, I added minus 54 on group owner container. Okay, let's see how this looks. Looks good, looks good. Uh, do we need to add border? Let me just cross check one. Okay, we do need to add border over here for this box. This looks good, this is fine. Let's add border over here, and let's add border over here as well. Okay, so okay, I'm gonna select group owner container. All right, let's select group. Oh, we do have this. I'm gonna delete this as well. Okay, now it looks good. Okay, so I'm gonna select our group setting left. Top and bottom is going to be 0. Then I'm gonna select our group owner container, which sets inside group setting left, and let's add a padding of 20 all around the edges. Head over to appearance, add a roundness of 8, add a solid border with our solid with our border color, and we are good to go. Same stuff with group community. Okay, so I'm gonna select our group community left, click on layout, remove top and bottom, select our group community container, add 20 all around the edges, head back to appearance, add a roundness of 8. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I don't like this. I want it to be in like one text. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rename it. So let's rename this to Stripe Connect status. Perfect. Now it's time to hide this because as of now, the owner of Bill No Code Hustle, that is Soham, he hasn't registered for Catalyst Plus, so he should not be able to see this tab over here. So I'm going to select text community nav, click on layout, uncheck this box, add a condition which is going to be current users community subscription active is yes. If it's yes, then only this element is visible. So ideally Soham is not part of Catalyst Plus. And there we go. Okay. Now quickly use this, copy this, and let's start working on things we do need to hide and unhide. So in the group dashboard, this recent subscription, okay, is not going to be visible on page load. Paste the expression when it's active, then only this element is visible. This as well. But over here, we're going to do a small twist. If sub active is no, then this element is visible. Okay. So right now, I should be able to see the promo. Perfect. I don't think so. We have to worry anything about community because he has to subscribe to Community Plus. For settings, let me check. Nah. And let's get rid of this visit community as well from settings. I'm just gonna select this group, paste it over here, bring it on top. Let's remove this. Okay. Looks clean. Amazing. All right. Now let's do one small test over here. Okay. I'm just gonna change this add-on. You know what? I don't know why it's acting like this. Oh, I think it's because of. Okay, and let's add a cover picture as well. I'm just gonna add a dummy image for time being. There you go. And I'm gonna click on save. Oh, it doesn't look good. Okay, let's see what's the issue over here. So first thing first, I'm gonna select group owner details. Right click and bring it to front. Let's see this. Ah, okay. I got the issue. So the reason why we are not able to like see the full stretch in the picture uploader is because there's padding over here. So now if we check, I think we should be able to. Let's refresh. Okay, looks good. Now let's work on this thing. Rescale. process with images. Escape. Let's see how this looks now. Amazing. Perfect. Let's do the same for our group community. Let's remove the padding. You know what? Let's do one thing. Instead of doing this manually, I'm just going to go to edit style, click on layout, and let's freaking remove this. There you go. Remove this as well, this as well. Okay. So we are done creating dashboard. All right. Now it's time to work on our flow, all right, of connecting user to Stripe Connect. Now let's quickly go to the user flow. Okay, and I'm going to explain you how it's going to work. Right. So we have a creator over here who is Soham for this use case. Soham is right now signed up on Catalyst platform. All right, and you can see that the charges enabled is no for him. So if I go in the back end, app data, user, charges enabled is no for Soham. Okay, I'm just gonna change. Let's change his picture to something else. Let's use this. And you can see the notifier is also working. Your changes have been saved. Okay. All right. So charges enabled is no. You can also see the community as well. So I'm going to explain you the flow. So what we're going to do is, if you remember, we have a button on our dashboard, which is basically register. So when user clicks on register over here, we're going to direct him to a Stripe Connect page wherein he is going to register to Catalyst Stripe Connect account. All right. Now in this video or in this tutorial, I'm not going to deep dive into Stripe Connect, okay, because it's a rabbit hole. But I do have a course on my platform, which is Creator Marketplace, wherein I have given a detailed video of how you can create your Stripe account, which account you should create, because there are two types of Stripe account. One is Stripe Express and Stripe Connect. Okay, so which one suits you? How you register yourself to Stripe Connect, and how you change the customer portal, according to your brand setting and all that stuff. So I do have a course, and also if you get the package, uh, which the 69 one, the Ignite one, the scale one, I'm gonna give you guys a coupon code which you can use it to get that course. So yeah, so let's go back to the flow. So yeah, we are gonna register Soham to Stripe Connect. He's gonna add in his details, his verification, and everything, because Stripe Connect is quite strict when it comes out to creating your account for Stripe Connect or allowing users to register themselves to your Stripe Connect. Okay, uh, come on, it handles money, so they have strict policy and verification process. But once that's done, we are good to go. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you how we are going to set up our plugins, if you remember, right? And then we're going to work out this flow. Okay, and once this is done, we're going to add few products, and after adding products, we are going to uh, like dwell on the Catalyst Plus flow. So let's quickly start setting up. Okay, so as you can see, I have my Stripe open over here. Okay, make sure you're on test mode. Always make sure you're on test mode. Okay, so let's connect our Stripe with our Bubble application. So for that, we're going to use APIs. But before that, head over to Bubble Editor, click on plugins, and make sure you download this one, the Stripe plugin, which is free. All right, and the second one is going to be Stripe Connect Marketplace. It looks like there is a new update. Okay. So yeah, so this one is going to be a paid plugin as I mentioned earlier, but seriously, this is worth the amount because it give like offers you a lot of API calls. All right. So instead of like going to documentation and I mean, Stripe documentation is quite overwhelming and confusing sometimes. So it's worth spending like one time payment for like this plugin because it's going to make your life seriously like easy. So once you have this, this is how it's going to look. I'm just going to show you how to connect your Stripe API with the plugin. So head over to your Stripe dashboard, make sure that you are on test mode. In the search box, search for APIs. All right. This is the publishable key. All you have to do is just copy this, head back over here, and as you can see, Stripe publishable key development. Now, these development inputs are basically for the testing mode, and once you want to publish, that's when you use these three input fields. All right, and of course, you have to switch off the toggle of test mode in Stripe, and then you get the API key for your live Stripe account. Okay, so first copy and paste the publishable key over here. Second thing, again, go back, copy the secret key, head back over here, paste it over here. After pasting it, all you have to do, I'm just gonna get rid of this. All you have to do is type bearer, Bearer. Okay, make sure that you don't misspell it. Bearer space and then paste the secret key. And there you go. Okay. Similarly, you have to do the same process for this plugin as well. Same. All you have to do is paste your publishable key, secret key, and then the same process, bearer space, and then your secret key. You can add your logo of the application over here, the name of the application as well, and yeah, and then you get access to all these API calls. So the first thing that we're going to do over here is basically make the user register to Stripe Connect. So for that, it's quite easy. Let's head back over here. And before that, I just noticed and remember one thing to do. So in the user, let's add a field called as status. Okay, and this is going to be a text field. And in the now I'm gonna copy this Stripe customer ID over here, and I'm gonna add it uh, in community as well. Okay, this is gonna come in handy when we you know register our user to our pro plan, which is Catalyst Plus. Okay, now we're gonna head back to our dashboard. Oh, also I made a small change over here. Make it like 16 by 4 instead of 9. It looks good and clean. And for run mode rendering, I made it as zoom instead of rescale. Okay, so this is how it looks over here. All right. So we are going to set this workflow on this button, which is going to be register. Okay. So let's head back. Let's hide our group setting and let's pull up group dashboard. I'm going to expand this and show the group alert message. I'm going to click on register, add a workflow, and over here, what we are going to do, we are going to go to plugins and we are going to select Stripe Connect. So Stripe Connect create Express account. All right, we're going to click on this. Now this is important. Okay, so right now I'm from Canada, so I'm going to use CA over here. So choose the country wherein the Stripe is and your bank account is registered to. So I'm going to use CA over here because if this isn't set properly, the payments are not going to go through. Okay, and then it's going to show an error message, and the payment is not going to go through, and in the Stripe is going to show an error. So make sure that you select the country that's been set in your Stripe and bank account. Email over here is going to be, of course, current users email. Payout interval is going to be daily. Payout is basically how money is going to like come out. So you have options over here: monthly, weekly, manual, daily. So I'm going to set daily. Weekly anchor is going to be Monday. Which day? This is going to be which day of the month from 1st to 31st. I'm going to select first. It doesn't matter anyway. Card payment, yes. TOS acceptance, full. There we go. After this, what we are going to do is we are going to make changes to a thing which is going to be current user. All right. Now let's bring up all the fields over here. So we don't need avatar over here. Okay. We just need one thing which is going to be Stripe account ID. Okay. So I'm just gonna get rid of this customer ID. Yeah, Stripe account ID, and this is going to be result of step one's Stripe account ID, because this call gives us the data, whatever which is going to be Stripe account ID. Apart from that, let me check if yeah, I think we're good to go. And then we are going to add one more uh, step over here, again from the plugin, and this one is going to be create onboarding link of Stripe Connect. So just search for Stripe Connect, create onboarding link. Now the account over here is going to be current users Stripe account ID. Refresh URL over here is going to be insert dynamic data, and just type this URL. Click outside the box. Again, click in the box, question mark, and this is going to be refresh equal to true. Okay. For return, we're going to do the same thing. This URL question mark return is equal to true. All right. And after this, no need of changing or making any changes over here. After this, we are going to open external website, which is going to be a result of step three's URL. Okay, there we go. Now what happens is basically the creator is going to go through all the process. I'm going to show you the flow, but we do need to capture whether he has created an account in Stripe Connect and it's verified or not. All right. So for that, we are going to write a one more workflow, two workflows for that. Okay, because what happens is basically now over here Soham is going to go and click on register, and halfway through he's going to leave it and the verification is not going to be completed. So our application needs to understand, okay, the charges are not enabled, so payout can't be done. And that's why we have a field in our database which is in the user, which is charges enabled. Okay, now this is important, right? Because based on this, it shows the creator that whether they have connected the Stripe Express or Connect account. Okay, so for this, we are going to click on workflows. Okay, and we're going to create a new workflow. Basically, when page is loaded, and over here, what we are going to do is get data from external API, which is going to be retrieve account details. All right, Stripe Connect, retrieve account details, and over here, account ID is going to be current users. Ah, current users account ID. Yeah, that's it. And current users, just a minute. APA. I just need to check one thing if I did it properly or not. Account details. Yeah. So it's going to be charges enabled is no. Then we're going to make changes to a thing which is going to be current user, and over here charges enabled is going to be no. All right. I'm just gonna color this as red basically to show that okay, this is going to be an error message. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste it, and let's change this to blue. So over here it's going to be when it's yes. All right, so we're going to make changes and make it to yes. And let's also, yeah, let's add a notifier, and let's notify the user that is your Stripe Connect account is connected. There you go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna log out and log in Soham through an incognito or a new browser, because I'm right now logged in on my Stripe account and it's gonna throw an error. So what I'm gonna do is testing. Let's log out this user first. I'm just gonna copy. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Open a new incognito window. Paste it over here, and let's log in Soham again, and let's go through the whole process. So there you go, Soham at the rate test.com. All right, I click on register. And I'm directed to my Stripe Connect page. So as you can see, I had made a few changes in my customer portal and I branded it to Catalyst over here. All right. So right now it's on test mode. So I'm just going to use test phone number, test code, and then it's going to ask for a few questions for verification, document upload, and all that stuff because I'm going to Stripe, right? Yeah, individual, continue. So I'm just going to go ahead with Smith, CEO. Justify. I'm just gonna enter a test number and test address. Digital products. I'm just gonna use my over here. I sell digital courses and ebooks. Continue. Use test account. Looks good. Agree and submit. And there you go. And you're able to see that we got the success message over here. And of course, we didn't add the dashboard. But yeah, there you go. Perfect. And now if I click on settings, you're able to see this thing. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of uh, this notifier. Okay, because it's gonna keep on popping up. And I also noticed one thing in our setting page. This thing. I'm just gonna get rid of the condition over here. So yeah, as you can see, it's connected. Okay, so we have our Stripe connect successfully connected. So if we go back in our database, let's check. Okay, so for Soham charges are enabled. All right, and I think we should be able to see his account ID as well. Amazing. Perfect. Now what we are going to do is we are going to start building our crude for adding products over here. All right, so for this I'm just gonna add a pop-up on our screen. Let's add it as add product. Click on layout. Let's make it 24, 430. Height, let's make it 600 for time being. All right. Now over here, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to onboarding and copy and paste few fields. All right. There you go. Copy. Head back to dashboard C. Let's bring up this. Paste. Okay. Let's quickly add new product. Tell us more about your product. Hmm. I'm gonna change this to product image, right? And let's make it let's make it 6. Click on layout, and you know what? I'm just gonna make it 40. I'm not gonna focus on UI for this as we have already covered it. So I'm just gonna make it as product image. This is going to be product name. I'm gonna get rid of this. Um, I'm just gonna use ebook, but this is going to be input product name, description about the product description. Uh, this over here is going to be okay. Let me first check the data type. Okay, for product we have product status. So by default, I have set it as publish. You can add that drop down field over there. We do need product type. Okay, and based on product type, we're gonna showcase the price because we have a free option over here, right? And then we have community part of the community as well. But if it's paid, then it's gonna populate and show the price field. We have PDF, and yeah, looks good. So here's what we are going to do. Wow. Okay, so this is going to be product type. I'm gonna bring a drop down product type, free or paid, or I'm just gonna add community. It's going to be dynamic choice, which is going to be product type, all product type, current options display. Uh, is it 6? Yeah, it's 6. Change the border color. Okay, looks good. And let's make this 40. I'm gonna get rid of this product type. Okay, now I'm gonna copy this and paste. Let's bring it down, and this over here is going to be product price. I'm gonna enter, and this is going to be currency. All right, product price. Now I'm gonna select this group, which is product price and the input. I'm gonna click on layout, uncheck this box, check collapse when hidden, and we're gonna set the condition wherein it's going to be when input, oh sorry, drop down. Drop down product type value is paid, then only this element is visible. All right, and what other things do we have? Oh, PDF as well. Let's add this over here. I'm gonna call this, oh, I shouldn't have copied this. Anyway, let's remove all the conditions so that it's visible. Upload file, scroll down, click on file uploader, drop it over here. I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's call this as product PDF. This over here is going to be 14 with our secondary text. 6. Border width is going to be 1. Head over to layout, uncheck this, and let's make height as 40. Looks good. I'm gonna select our pop-up ad product. Then height is going to be 0 so that it sticks. Looks good. I'm gonna click on save. Click on appearance, add workflow. Now over here we are going to create a new thing, which is going to be a product. Let's add all fields. Right now we're not going to set any community. We're going to add a different workflow for that. Cover image is going to be picture uploader product image. Wait a minute. Yeah, picture uploader image value. Description is going to be product descriptions value. Owner is going to be current user. This is going to be PDF. So we are doing this for the paid product type. So let's add input product price value. Product status is going to be publish. Product type, drop down product types value, and product name. Input product names value. We're going to reset the relevant inputs and then hide add pop-up product. Now we're going to set a condition over here, which is going to be if drop down product types value is paid, then only this is going to work. I'm going to copy and paste this over here. When it's free, the price is going to be 0. All right, and then I'm gonna paste again for the community. So when it's community, I'm gonna, yeah, again price is going to be 0. All right. And we do need to add the community, which is going to be current users community. And before that, we do need to add two more workflows, which is going to be make changes to a thing, which is current users community. Let's add all fields. Okay, let's see what else do we have over here. Associated product. So we're gonna add result of step 3 over here. No need of cover image, description, heading, logo, name, features, ideas. Yeah. And if you want, we can, copy this expression and add it over here, only for community. And let's add one more. Make changes to a thing, which is going to be current user. And let's add, we don't need avatar, bio. We do need own product. So we're going to add the result of step 1 for this. And I'm going to copy and then paste this again. This is going to be result of step 2 when it's free. All right. Let's head back, bring up our group dashboard. When user clicks on our product, we are going to show an element which is pop-up ad product. All right. So if it's going to be a free or a paid product, it's directly going to be associated to a user. All right. But if it's going to be a part of the community, we're going to attach it to the community. Okay. All right. Looks good to me. Let me just check this again, just to be sure. If I click on this, so let's go ahead and add a few things. I'm just gonna use a dummy image over here. SaaS blueprint. I'm just gonna use lorem ipsum over here. It's going to be paid. I'm gonna charge it for like 99. And you know what? I'm gonna download a test PDF. I'm gonna attach it in the asset file. But yeah. Yeah. What the hell? Why is it acting like this? Okay. Let's do this again. SaaS blueprint, paste, paid 99, dummy PDF, and for this, I'm just gonna add a dummy photo over here. Looks good. Save. Okay. So it's showing over here, but we haven't connected our data. So let's quickly do that. Search for product. Okay, this is fine. Looks good. I'm gonna click on this. This is going to be dynamic, which is parent group product, cover image, process with images. Check this box, and I think it should show our image. There we go. Now your homework for this is going to be, opening up the product and how we can edit it. It's quite simple. All you have to do is set a workflow to like you need to create a new pop-up for edit the product, and once you add that workflow, you need to send the data in that pop-up, and then it's going to display the data, and then you can make the changes. All right. So yeah, it looks good, and I think we should be able to see this on our homepage as well, because it's published. Yeah, so this one is the test one, and as you can see, it's showing Bill No Code Hustle by Soham. I mean, I can change it to Soham, but yeah, it looks good. And that reminded me, let's change this as well. Parent group product, cover image, process with images. There we go. For community as well, parent group community, cover image. Looks good. Okay, so of course, Soham hasn't subscribed to Catalyst Plus, so that's why we are not able to see any community. But we are going to work on that right now. Okay, and it's quite simple, pretty easy. Okay, let's head back to dashboard C, bring up group dashboard, and I'm gonna bring up our promo. Okay, and before that, head back to plugins and make sure that you have added your API keys over here. All right. Now, before we start working on this, you have to do a small thing. Head back to Stripe, click on product catalog. All right, and create a new product. Okay. And over here, I have already created a product, which is going to be Catalyst Plus. I'm going to add the amount. And if you want, you can add features as well. Okay. And once you are done with that, all you have to do is click on this three dots and click on copy price ID. Okay, now we're going to need it once we use the plugin. Okay, so just keep this in mind. Head back to Bubble Editor. So when user clicks on subscribe, we're going to add a workflow. And from here, we're going to select payment. And from payment, what we are going to do is subscribe a user to a plan. Okay, not charge user, subscribe a user to a plan. Uncheck update existing subscription. In the Stripe plain name, you are going to paste the price ID. There you go. If you're running promotion course, you can check this box. You can check tax collection ID as well. If you have a 7-day trial period, you can configure that as well. All you have to do is select current date and then add 7 days to it. If you're offering a 7-day free trial. Okay, I'm gonna check do not show success message because I want user to come back to our dashboard. Okay, and after this, what I'm gonna do is let me just cross check this once. Price ID. Okay, after this, we're gonna make changes. All right, changes to a thing which is going to be current user, and over here in current user we are going to add three fields. So the first one is going to be status, which is the result of step one, status. Third one is going to be subscription active. Wait a minute. Okay, anyway, let's do this. Customer ID is going to be current users customer ID. Now, this customer ID is comes in when we install the plugin. All right. So this is the one that I have created in our database. Wait a minute, not this one. This one, Stripe customer ID. Okay, it's in caps. And apart from status, yeah, looks good. Yeah, looks good. And along with this, what we are going to do is now this thing is only going to work, all right, on a condition, which is going to be result of step one's status is active or result of step one status is trialing. Okay, and then only it's going to make changes over here. Let me just cross check this one more time. Charges enabled, join community, subscription active. Okay, we're gonna add one more workflow here, make changes to a thing which is going to be current users community, and over here we are going to activate the subscription to yes. Again, I'm gonna copy this expression and paste it over here. All right, so technically I'm gonna subscribe to Catalyst Plus, and once that happens, the subscription active is going to be yes. Okay, so I should be able to see, I won't be able to see this. It's going to show the recent subscription tab, and I'm going to be able to see community. Okay, so let's test this out. Let's see how it looks. I'm going to click on subscribe. So it goes to my Bill No Code Hustle Stripe. Okay, I'm gonna add my test credit card detail. Okay, you can use this. These are the test card information that Stripe gives us. 1029. So I'm Smith. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna use Canada, Young Street, Richmond Hill, Ontario. Am I missing something? Oh, there you go. And now I'm gonna click on subscribe. And there you go. We are able to see recent subscriptions and we are able to see community page as well. Okay, now I'm gonna head back and click on my Stripe, click on home. Oh, there we have one payment, I think. Let's click on transactions, Soham test. All right, and over here, as you can see, I have my Stripe Connect. I'm gonna click on connected accounts, and it should show Soham test as well. I'm just gonna click on this. It's showing restricted pass to photo ID. Okay, so I'm just gonna verify this quickly. I'm gonna open it over here in the incognito. This is fun, guys. I really love building micro SaaS application, and that's the power of no code tools and AI. I mean, you can quickly. I would suggest to like focus mainly on the issue, like root down to a particular niche, find the main problem, build a micro SaaS. You will already be having people who are facing this issue, and then you can build multiple micro SaaS like softwares, and you can earn money out of it. So I'm just gonna click on update, verify, license verification, photo ID, use test document, confirm, and I think we are good to go. So if I check over here, it should not. The status should change to connected. Ooh, huh? Is that an issue? Okay, it's still in review. That's why. Let me refresh. It takes some time. 5 minutes. Oh, there you go. That's been reviewed, and I think over here it should be complete. There you go. Okay, awesome, awesome. Okay, so we are done with the important part, which is Stripe. Okay, so let's head back and see what else are we left with in our design. Uh, Subscription is still pending. Okay, now let's add community for Soham. All right, I'm gonna upload a cover image. Let's head back. I'm just gonna use a dummy photo over here. This one. I'm gonna I'm gonna use a dummy photo for this. Let's go ahead with you know what? Let's go ahead with this. Uh, Welcome to world of no code plus AI, and then I'm just gonna use. Over here, let's add features over here, which is going to be access to all resources. Add feature. There you go. One-on-one consultation calls, 24/7 priority support. And I'm gonna click on save. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Now we do need to set up the ad plan thing. It's going to be a quick thing. Let's go back over here. Click on this. I'm gonna bring up the pop-up. Copy, paste, and let's make this as ad plan. Now, in Catalyst, I just want user to make one plan, but if you want, you can make multiple plans. But I need my user to just make one plan. Add new plan. What about your plan? Now if you see the database for plan, it's quite simple. Also, let me just check over here. There you go. Bill no code hustle. Okay, so we do need cost, currency, and frequency. That's it, three fields. So let's do it. Just gonna get rid of this. I don't need this. So we have cost. Again, this is going to be currency, $59 or whatever, right? What else? I forgot. Cost, currency. This thing, and like make this plan cost. This over here is going to be plan currency. CLD. This is going to be a text. And I also remembered we had a hidden field over here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and quickly delete that, otherwise I'm gonna forget. Okay, cost, currency, and this one over here is going to be frequency. From your type of choice, let's first change this to plan frequency, all frequency, and I think we're good to go. Let's click on save. So we're going to create a new thing, plan current user community, input plan cost value, input plan currencies value, and then drop down plan frequency value, reset, and hide pop-up ad plan. Now for this, I'm gonna pull up group community. Now we're gonna set a condition over here. I don't want users to like keep on adding plans, so I'm gonna uncheck this, and this is only going to be visible when, let's do a search for, I don't know why my Mac is lagging. Okay, plan wherein community is equal to community plus count is greater than is 0, then only this element is visible. So when it doesn't have any record, that's when it's going to be visible. I also remember one thing. We're adding a plan, hide, and we're going to add one more, which is going to be make changes to a thing, to current user community, and we're going to add a plan over here. Plan is equal to result of step 1. All right, let's click on add plan, add workflow, show an element, pop-up ad plan. Okay, so let's quickly configure this, and I think we should be able to see all this. So click on add plan. Cost is going to be let's make it 19. Oh, $19. This is going to be CAD, and it's going to be per month. We do need to change placeholder. I'm going to click on save, and there we go. it reflects everything. There is a space where I think we missed out a element in that group. But before that, let's bring up pop-up. And I'm gonna change this to month or year. Maybe monthly or yearly. Alright. I'm gonna select this. What is this? Okay. But why is there a huge space over here? Group heading, button. Okay. This thing. Okay. And now I think we should be able to see. Perfect. If you want, you can add a button over here to edit the plan. If they want to change the plan, the payment, and everything. But yeah, I think it looks good and clean. And if I check over here, it should show join at $19. Okay, you know what? We can do one thing over here. Click on index, more, and this is going to be parent group community plan formatted as this. Plans, frequency, display, and it should show join at $19 per month. There you go. Amazing. Let's check this one more time. I just want to check this thoroughly if we have missed out anything. If I click on dashboard, visitors are zero, total subscriber revenue is zero. That's fine. We are at a product. We do need to work on this once we start subscribing. Community is showing everything, all the features as well. And it shows connected as well. Let me check in my database as well. We have a community, perfect. And in this community, join members and nothing, post, stripe. Okay, looks good. Okay, so we do need to add features over here. So where did it add? Okay, so I understood where we. Okay, so when I click on add feature, we are adding feature and feature, but we do need to assign it to community as well. So make changes to a thing, current users, community, feature, add a result of step one. And I'm gonna bring it over here. Now in the database, I'm just gonna quickly make those changes. One-on-one, 24/7, priority, access, save. I mean, if you want, what we can do is not this. You can change the search field, comment, content, post. Title, product is going to be title, communities are going to be name, feature is going to be content, subscription. Let's make this name, and plan is going to be, I think we can keep it as plan. Community. All right, so we are able to see those three features over here. Subscription is active, plans, but not called as a joint member. We haven't associated any products yet, but yeah, looks good. Post. Okay, perfect. All right, so now we are going to work on, we're going to take a break from this. Or you know what? Let's create the shop as well. Okay. The community page is going to be done at the end. So let's first focus on the shop. So let's create a new page on our bubble editor, and let's call this as store. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna log out from here before we start working. All right, log out. Okay, so we're gonna create a new page over here, and let's call this as store, and let's quickly do this. All right. Also, before we start working, so as you can see, we have two tabs over here, similar to what we have on our landing page. But over here, there's going to be a little twist. The twist is going to be, if the creator is on free tier, he uh, on his store is only going to be visible the product tab. Okay, but if he is part of Catalyst Plus, then his store can show products and the membership that uh, the creator has to offer. So let's work on this over here. Let's make this as, you know what, let's keep this blank. So we're going to head back to index. That is our landing page. You know what, I'm just going to refresh my page. I don't know why it's lagging all of a sudden. Let's give it some time. Okay, there you go. So I'm going to select our group product card. All right, I'm going to select, and let's add a workflow wherein we are going to be navigating the user to our store page, and the data to be sent is going to be current sell product owner. I'm gonna select this. Okay, now if we head back to our store, okay, so it's user over here. Page title is going to be current page. Make sure that it's current page and not current user. Otherwise, it's gonna reflect the member who is logged in and their details. This over here is going to be, let's call it name. All right, because yeah, in the layout, this is going to be a column. Width is going to be 1440, and let's add a height of 2000 because we need some room to work with. Let's add a group. Let's call this as a group container, which is going to hold all of elements. Min height 0, max width 1220. Center this. Min height 0. Uncheck this box. Let's add a padding of 32 over here. I'm gonna uncheck this as well, and let's add a row gap of 32. Amazing. Now I'm gonna add a button over here. Let's make it icon and label. I'm going to search for arrow left, and there's going to be back. Let's make this 16, and let's change this to outline light primary. I'm also going to get rid of this padding as well. Height is going to be 40, min width 60. Instead of 40, let's make it 35. And gap, let's make it 8. All right. Now I'm gonna select our image over here, paste it. Before that, I'm gonna select this group and let's call this as user. Okay, data source is going to be current page user. Select this image and check. And we're at 0. Keep element aspect ratio fixed. 16 by 9. You know what? Let's make it 16 by 4. Click on appearance. Let's add a roundness of 6 or maybe 8. And the dynamic image over here is going to be current page user cover image. Process with images. Okay, so now let's see how this looks. I'm just going to go back to index. And if I click on our product card, I should be able to, okay, build no code as well. There you go. And it's showing my cover image as well. Now let's quickly add other elements. I'm going to add image over here. Let's make this current page user avatar process with images. You know the flow, guys. Let's make it 100 solid 3 with white background. This is going to be 60. Keep element aspect ratio fixed. Now let's see what else do we have. So we have button over here as all right. So let's quickly add a button and let's call this as donate. For time being, I'm not going to work on this button because we do have a different page, which is going to be the product detail page. And then I'm going to show you how the donate, uh, you can call it a widget or a form, works. All right. Let's make this 40. Okay. I'm going to select these two and group them into a row container, space between. Uh, Let me check. So this is 90 actually. So let's make this 90. And now I'm gonna select this and make it at the bottom. Okay, looks good. Now I'm gonna add a text field over here and let's make it a heading. No, it's way too big. You know what, let's make it 24. 24 and semi-bold or bold? Let's keep it bold. This is obviously going to be current page user name. Again, I'm gonna uncheck this. And we do have a row gap of 12. This is 20 and this is 16. Okay. 20 medium. And this over here is going to be current page user bio. I'm gonna copy and paste this over here. Let's keep it medium. And this over here is going to be 16 regular. Now basically it's going to show how many supporter, like basically subscribers we have and how many active products. So we're going to write an expression which is going to be do a search for subscription wherein community is equal to current page user community close count formatted as a number. I'm gonna click outside space supporters again space, and now I'm gonna do a search for products where again same thing community is equal to current page user community, or else you know what, owner is equal to current page user. I'm gonna remove this for time being. Count formatted as same thing guys, products. So ideally over here it should show 0 subscriber supporters and then maybe 3 products. There you go. Now let's quickly group them into a column container 12. I'm gonna remove this as well. So now here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna select these two groups, right click, group them into a column container with with 32 24. Let's make it 24 then. 24 0 0 looks good. What else do we have over here? All right, so for this I'm gonna first select our page store, and let's quickly create a custom state which is going to be I'm just gonna go ahead and make it view text, and by default it's going to be product. I'm gonna go back to index. You know what, I'm gonna copy this whole group, copy, head back to store, select our group container and paste. Let's make it left aligned. Let's keep this for time being. All right, and let's quickly set the condition over here when store view is product. That's when this is going to be thing. I'm just gonna copy this, paste it over here, and this is going to be com. I'm just gonna keep it simple. I don't think so it added workflow, but let's quickly add the workflow, which is going to be set state of an element, which is going to be our page, custom state, and this is going to be product. Is it product or products? Okay, it's product. Same with this, set state, com. And I'm gonna add one more condition over here. So let's uncheck this, collapse when hidden, and we're gonna set a condition which is going to be if current page user community sub active is yes, then only this element is visible. All right, now I'm gonna head back to index and let's bring up both these repeating groups. Actually we just need one. I'm gonna copy this, select this and paste it over here. let's get rid of this as well. We don't need this. Okay, now we're gonna make few tweaks over here. What is this? Oh, let's paste this over here as well. Okay, we're gonna search for product wherein product status is published and you know what's better than community owner is equal to current page user. Now let's see. Now ideally we should be able to see community as well because yeah, perfect, looks good, looks clean. I think we should add um, I'm going to select group container and let's add a row gap of 48. Let's give it some room. Okay, so now that we are done with this, what we're going to do, oh, let's configure membership as well. Okay, so again, same concept. We're going to have a group with a row layout, and then we're going to have the static value over here, and then the plan or the membership plan that is going to be displayed over here. So let's quickly do that. I'm just gonna draw, you know what, I'm gonna select this. Let's name this. Okay, so this is going to be group uh, row 1, let's call this as group row 2 so that it's easy for you us to understand. So I'm gonna select group row 2 and I'm gonna uncheck this because I need some space to work with, and let's make this as 8,000. Okay, I'm gonna drop a group over here. Let's call this as group community. Is going to be row 0 0, and I'm gonna uncheck fit height to content. Let's make this element is not visible on page load, and let's add a column gap of, let's call it 32, 24. Okay, so let's see how the structure over here. It's quite similar to what we have over here, so I'm just gonna blindly copy and paste this group over here, paste, but um, let me check. Okay, we do need to. So I have selected group row 2, and let's make few tweaks over here. Current page user. Same goes with this. This is important. If your data is not getting displayed on the front end, it's because you haven't set data or the data source in the group. Just keep that in mind. Current page user. Okay. Anyway, this is going to be static, so it doesn't matter that much. I'm just going to copy this, unlock more feature. Let's get rid of this. And instead of 20, let's make it 22 and semi bold. Okay. This is going to be, let's keep it 16 and let's keep this 20. Get access to private, community, and more. And this is fine. And let's make this as 14. Okay, so we have this group. I'm gonna call this as group left, and let's add a max width of, let's call it 70%. Okay, or maybe 65. Okay, and I'm gonna head back to our dashboard, see, pull up group community, select our group my plan, expand this, And I'm just gonna copy this, go back to store, select, make sure we select our group community, and I'm gonna paste it over here. All right, let's click on appearance, community, current page, users, community. Again, this is going to be current page user. So let's quickly change this. Instead of current user, current page users community plan formatted as current page users community plan frequency display parent group. I'm gonna select this such a community. Instead of that, let's also oh, current page user, and then yeah, I think that's fine. I'm gonna select this. We don't need this. This is going to be visible on page load. Yeah, in the layout, let's make this as 5. Let's make it as 30%. All right. I'm gonna select group community, check fit height to content, and before that, let's set up condition over here expression, which is going to be com. When it's com, then only this element is visible. I'm gonna select group row 2, click on layout, again make it fit height to content. Select group container, fit height to content as well. I'm gonna select our page and let's make it 800. And now let's see. Okay, looks good. If I click on community, yeah, I'm able to see this. What I'm thinking is, should we add some more width over here? But anyway, it looks good. And I noticed there is some space over here. So let's do one thing. I'm just gonna get rid of this. And now let's see how this looks. I think there was some space left, and that's why. Yeah, now it's aligned. So now what we are going to do is we're gonna club these two group rows into one column container. Again, row gap is going to be 48, 0, 0, and we're gonna pull this up a little bit. But before that, we are gonna add a padding of 24 only on left and right side, and let's call this as group creator inner. Okay, to keep it simple. And we're just gonna add it a little bit up on the edge. So we're gonna use, let's also get rid of this. We don't need it. Oh, actually, we do need it. Let's keep it 24. All right. I'm gonna select this and let's add. Let's make it minus 32 and see if. No, it doesn't. But before that, I'm gonna select group creator inner, right click and make it bring to front. Yeah. Now let's try 40. Let's make it 50. Maybe 60. You know what? Let's go for the long shot 60. No, 60 is way too much. Let's stick with, and let's see how this looks. So everything is going to be compact. And yeah, you know what? Let's add a thick border as compared to three. Let's make it five. All right, looks good. Perfect. Now let's set workflow on this. So when user clicks on this, all we are going to do is navigate you. Oh, shoot. Navigate to the previous page. That's it. So when user clicks on view store, we are going to navigate the user to the store, and the data to send is going to be current user. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we are partially done with our members dashboard and store. Now we're going to head over to member. This is going to be really simple, and I think this should be done in like 45 minutes maybe top, because as you see, because this element has been used on our index page, this has been used on our creators dashboard, so it's quite similar. We just have to copy and paste and make few tweaks. And this is going to be the interesting part, because over here I'm going to give you some homework for you guys to like work on. But yeah, so I'm going to cover the paid workflow. Okay, you guys are going to figure out the donate thing. It's quite simple, straightforward. And the important thing is going to be the subscription to the private community. Okay, and later on we're going to work on the community as well, which is going to be quite simple. Okay, so let's start working on our members dashboard. So let's go to our bubble editor over here, and let's start working on our dashboard for members. I'm just going to get rid of this text, select this page, and type of content is going to be user. That's fine. Over here, this column and width is going to be 1440. Min height, let's keep it 1200. Right, now let's check the design. So we have a navigation menu over here, which is like left aligned, and then we have all the data that is going to be shown over here. So the layout is different as compared to creator, so that we, whoever is the person who logs in, they're able to differentiate between, I'm logged in as member, this is member dashboard, and creator dashboard is going to be different. So let's add a floating group over here. On the left hand side, I'm going to call this as menu. Width is going to be 280, height is going to be 0, and let's uncheck fit height to content, because I want it to like go down all the way. On top and bottom, we're going to add a padding of 32, and on left and right is going to be 16. All right, I'm gonna add a row gap of 24 for time being. Once we group all the elements, then we can go ahead and you know get rid of this row gap. So I'm just gonna copy and paste. So we are going to copy and paste a lot of stuff in this part because it's repetitive. All right, what else do we have? Okay, I'm just gonna go to dashboard C. I'm gonna copy this and paste it over here. And you know what, actually, what we can do? Let's just uh, let's just get rid of this stuff. This is fine. Layout, no need. Okay, no need of padding as well. Okay, so we just need normal text, and we're gonna add a icon over here, and this is going to be search. So I'm just gonna search for magnifying glass. There we go. So by default, it's going to be our secondary color, and let's change the dimensions as well. So 0, 0, 0, and let's make this as 15. 15. Oh, it's too small. Let's make it 18. Yeah, 18 looks good. So I'm gonna group these two together into a row container with a column gap of 8. Okay, I'm gonna center this, make this first, and height is 40, that's fine. Then width is going to be 0, and let's add a padding of 6 only on left and right side. Alright, and I'm gonna call this as group uh, search nav. Alright, click on appearance. Let's add a background style which is going to be white. Let's add a roundness of 6, and I think we are good to go with this. And instead of dashboard, let's call this as search. Or you know what? Let's call this as explore. All right, I'm gonna change this to explore. All right. So what happens is basically when user clicks on group explore nav, we're gonna add a workflow. The same thing that we did in our dashboard for creator. We are going to navigate the user to the dashboard M. Data will be sent is going to be current user, and we're going to add a parameter over here, which is going to be v is equal to ex. All right, there we go. And over here, I'm going to make few tweaks over here. So when I'm just going to select this, let's so get v from URL is ex. So no need of this. Font color is changed to our primary black color. I'm gonna copy this, paste it over here as well. Icon color is going to change to this. That's it. All right. Now when user logs in, we do have to write a workflow. Oh, my bad. Edit workflow. Okay, and for this we are going to add v is equal to ex. So this is for the members dashboard M. All right. So let's go back, and I'm going to copy this. You know what? Let's copy special, paste special as well, and I'm gonna call this as settings. Let's change this. Let's change the icon and search for gear. There we go. Now over here, instead of X, it's going to be set. Same with this. And when user clicks on this, we're gonna make changes in the workflow as well. Set. All right. Now let's see what else do we have. So we have this section over here, which is going to show the list of communities that member has, joined. So this is medium 12. All right. So I'm just gonna drop a text over here. Let's call this as community regular 12, and check this. Okay, and I'm gonna copy this same stuff over here and paste it. Oh, you know what? We are going to drop a repeating group over here, and let's call this as RG join community. Let's fix this. This is fine for time being. Type of content over here is going to be community search for community wherein join members contain current user. And over here, it's going to be one column, but the row is going to be dynamic. So I'm gonna make it 100%. There we go. Now I'm gonna select this, copy, paste, and let's add data. So this is going to be community and current cell community. Name over here is going to be parent group community name. And instead of icon, I'm just gonna drag and drop a image over here. Let me check the dimension. It's 25. Okay. So let's make it 25. And let's get rid of this icon. And let's add a roundness of 100. Alright. And let's call this as com logo. Dynamic data is going to be again parent group community logo process with images. Check this box, close. Looks good. And you know what? Let's change this to a primary text color. I'm gonna select a repeating RG join community, and let's add a white separator. 20. Let's make it 60. All right. I'm gonna click on layout and make min height 0. I'm gonna select. Make sure you select RJ and the text. Right click, group them into a column container with a row gap of 12. Let's get rid of all this. We don't need this. And I'm gonna call this as group join com. All right. Now this is going to be hidden. Okay, and we're gonna set a condition wherein we are going to do a search. Okay, you know what? Instead of doing search, let's see what else we can do. Current users, join community, count greater than 0, then only this element is visible. Let me check. Perfect. Now let's do quickly start. No, I think we do need to add these as well. So let's do this. Okay, so it's 40 and 8 log out. All right. So for this, I'm again going to copy this group, paste it over here. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Okay. So this is going to be 40 by 40, and this is going to be current users avatar process with images. All right. This over here is going to be current users name. $14, and then this is going to be 14. But instead of 14, let's make this 12. All right. And I'm gonna copy this again, paste it over here. 12 regular, and let's call this as number. All right. I'm gonna group these two together into a column container with a row gap of 4, and let's with looks good, centered. This is centered as well, and let's drop a icon over here, which is going to be log out. Now let's call this as group user logout. We do have one more group over here which allows the member to like convert themselves into a creator. So let's quickly work on this as well. So we have a column group. So I'm just gonna add this over here, and let's make it. Uh, eight, eight, eight. Let's make it 40 by 40. 10. Yeah, looks good. And over here it's going to be search for bold. Nothing. Thunder, spark. You know what? Let's use this. Add a roundness of 100 and use our border color. Now I'm gonna select this group, paste it over here, and let's quickly copy and paste. Become a creator. So I'm just gonna paste it over here, and then we have this thing over here. Now instead of 14, let's make this as 16, and this can be 14. Yeah, and let's add a button over here, which is going to be get started. Let's uncheck this. Min width is going to be 0. Min height is going to be 40. Let's change this to outline light primary and 12, 12. Let's make this 35. Okay, so let's group these two first. Group elements into a column. Let's make it 6, 12. And then let's group these two together again into a column container with row gap of 24, 0, 0, and let's add a padding of 6, and let's call this as B creator. Let's add a roundness of 12, and let's see how this looks. Perfect. I'm just gonna put this over here. I'm gonna select group B creator and group user logout and group them into a column container with a row gap of 12. All right, let's call this as group bottom. All right, and now let's first group these two menu or navigations into a column. 12. You know what, let's make it 6, and let's call this as group navs container. Okay, and then I'm gonna select this as well, column container again. This is going to be row container with 12. uh, I'm just gonna name it something container. And now I'm gonna group these two together with a row gap of 32. I'm gonna call this as group top. All right, I'm gonna select group floating group menu and click on space between, and there we go. All right, looks clean. I'm just gonna click on this and let's add a workflow to log the user out, and navigate him to login page. Okay, yeah, workflow. This is window visible only now. All right, looks good. Now let's add a border to our floating group menu. So check this box, which is define each border independently, and let's add a border on the right hand side. And there we go. Now let's check out the other things. So as you notice, this part is used in our dashboard for creators. This is used in our landing page. So let's quickly work on this. I'm just gonna add a group over here. All right. Okay. I'm gonna call this as group explore. Then hide 0 and check this. Now we're gonna add a left margin of 280 so it doesn't overlaps our navigation. And let's add a padding of 32 all around the edges. And let's add a row gap of 32 as well. All right. Now let's head back to dashboard of creator. And I'm gonna copy this whole element. Copy, head back over here, paste. And let's explore. So I want to explore. Right, and then instead of button over here, we're gonna add a search box. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Click on layout. Let's make it 40. Center this. Now this is going to be 6. 14. That can be like search product. And this can be product. Okay, oh, product wherein status is equal to publish. And we're going to search for title. Now it looks good. Now we are going to head back to index and we are going to copy this whole thing. So let's bring up. So wait a minute. Let's group G over here, which is basically filter and this whole thing. Okay, so I'm gonna select these two, right click, copy with workflows, head back over here, make sure you click on group explore and and paste with workflow. Looks good. I'm gonna select this group P, let's call this as group filters, click on layout and make it left aligned. This as well, this repeating group as well. All right. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna select group filter, RG product, RG community, and group them into a column container with a row gap of 24. Okay. All right. So now we're going to make use of custom states. My bad, not custom functions. And let's call this as group explore 2. And this is going to be group explore 1. All right. So I'm going to select text product and let's click on condition. And of course, it's showing error over here. So let's create custom states. So we're going to select our page, that is dashboard. So we're going to create two custom states. One is going to be type. Let I'm going to make this as text, and by default this is going to be pro, which means product. All right, and then we're going to add one more custom state, which is going to be a space, and this is going to be our option set space, and let's create. All right, after that what we're going to do, I'm going to select this product text, select our page dashboard m, type is pro, then only this thing happens. I'm going to copy this expression, paste it over here, and this is going to be commune. All right, let me just check one more. Is it pro? Yeah, it's pro. Also we're going to set edit workflow. So the element over here is going to be our page, so change it to dashboard m. Custom state is going to be type, and then it's going to be pro. Same goes with community as well. Dashboard m, type, and commune. All right, looks good. Now I'm going to select this text which is inside our repeating group space. I'm just going to add a background style of white. All right, and we do have a border as well. So what's going to happen is basically when user clicks on the space, we are going to set a state, of course, to our page element, and over here it's going to be space, value is going to be current cell space. That's it. Now we're going to make few tweaks in order to like change the design to show, okay, this is the active space. So in condition, we're going to be like when search for dashboard m's space is current cell space. We're going to change the font color, we're going to change the background color, and we're going to change the border color as well. So the border color is going to be uh, our primary CTA color, background color is also going to be this, and font color is going to be white. All right, now I'm going to select our product, RG product. All right, and let's do the same thing over here, which is going to be dashboard m, uh, type is, I keep on forgetting. Damn. Then this is visible. Same with this, but for RG community, paste expression. All right. We are also going to add one filter over here, which is going to be uh, which can be like okay. Okay, let me check. So let's do one thing in product. Let's add space as well. Okay. Wait a minute. Before we add this, I just want to check one thing for all users. For Bell No Code Hustle, we are capturing. Okay, so we are updating the space of that he is interested in building. Okay, so instead of creating a new field, what we can do is no, it's better if we use space. Yeah, so let's go back and product and let's create a new field which is going to be space. Select from our option set. There we go. I'm I'm just gonna make changes over here in our database as well so that it's consistent. Space, space. Looks good. Now I'm just gonna make few tweaks over here. So for this, space is going to be no code. Same with this, no code, no code as well. Just make sure you add the space drop down in our creator dashboard wherein we are adding the product. So it's gonna add a new field of space. That's it. So yeah. So let's head back over here. So over here, space is equal to dashboard m space, and I think we're good to go. Oh, and check this box. Otherwise, it's not going to show anything. So we're going to ignore empty constants over here. And if you need, you can add this as well. Title is equal to our search box is value. All right. I'm just going to close this. Looks good. We do have one issue over here. Let's see. What is it? Search box is value. As a printer as tab instead, this is a dynamic text in text box. Must be printable as type, but instead this is a product. Anyway, let's get back to this. I'm just gonna get rid of this. You know what? Let's try one more. Is equal to search box. That's still throwing an error. Text. There we go. So it's type text, not value. My bad. All right. So let's do one thing. Let's log in as a member and let's see. Okay. Before that, I'm just gonna select this. Okay, okay. This is fine. This is fine as well. Looks good. Okay, I'm gonna select Group Explore and check this. And over here, I'm gonna be like get data from page URL wherein v is x. Then only this element is visible. Copy. I'm not sure if I. Okay. So let's do one thing. Let's. I just wanna. I'm not sure if I'm logged in as someone, as a member. So let's see. Oh, I'm not. So let's onboard Ben to our platform. Blake, sorry, not Ben. Don't have an account. Sign up. Register as a. Oh, which reminded me, we do need to do the same stuff for on onboarding as well. So when user clicks on save, what is this? Yeah. What? Okay, we're saving everything. Okay, this is going to be V, and this is going to be X. Let's test this whole process out. Blake Wilson. Oh, you need to register as a member. Blake Wilson. Test.com. Sign up. Let's add few details. There we go. I am the hacker and I'll building systems, business, design, tech startups, no code, AI. Save. All right, there we go. Looks good. Looks good. You know what? Instead of showing three, I would like to show. I'd like to show like four. Let's see how this looks. Is it going to be like too compact? Yeah, looks good. So if I select design, nothing, business, nothing, no code. Oh, there we go. Marketing, tech startups, nothing. Uh, let's add one more thing over here. So I'm gonna add a text inside a group filter, which is going to be clear filters. All right. This is 12 semi-bold. Okay. So let's make this 12 semi-bold with this, right? And we are going to add a workflow wherein it's going to set a state to dashboard space, but we're going to leave it blank. All right. And this is not going to be visible on page load. It's going to be hidden, but it's only going to be visible when dashboard ems space is not empty. That's when this element is visible. Now carefully select repeating group. Okay, the gap is 12, so I'm going to select repeating group and this text, right click, group them into a row, click on layout, row gap of 12, get rid of this, get rid of this, center this, and let's make it last. So now when I click on marketing, clear filter, there we go. Looks good. Okay, this works as well. So we're able to say build no code hustle as well as community. Looks good. We haven't set anything over here, so that's why it's blank. So yeah. Now quickly let's create a setting page as well. I'm just gonna hide this. Oh, you know what? Copy. Let's copy with workflows. Hide. And let's call this as group settings. If I'm not wrong. Let me check. Yeah. Just to be sure. I don't want to take any or risk anything. Now we're gonna head back to our dashboard C, bring this up, and let's quickly copy these two elements. Copy. You know what? Actually, let's make it copy special. Head back to our dashboard, bring up group setting. Let's get rid of this as well. What is this? delete, and paste special. Let's get rid of this as well. My setting, manage your personal details from here, manage your profile, current user, save space. We're gonna get rid of this. We don't need community over here. It's just going to be name. All right. So let's quickly set few stuff up. This is going to be current users cover image. That's fine. Current users avatar. That's fine as well. Um, okay. Let's change this to member. Member. Current username. This is going to be member's name. Member's description. And member space. All right. I'm gonna click on save and let's check this out. Members, name, space, cover image. But if we don't have a notifier over here, so let's add a notifier over here. I'm gonna call this a notifier B and make this last with width and height as 1 so that it's not visible. Yeah, so when user clicks on save, we are going to bring up notifier B. Let's see what else do we have over here. It's the same thing, become a creator, but with all this stuff. So let's do one thing. I'm just gonna copy this whole group. You know what? Let's copy this, paste it over here. Let's make it first, and let's make this 20. This can be medium. Get started. Let's add it button over here. And I'm gonna head back to dashboard. See, you know what? Let's go to store. And go to group community. I'm just gonna select this group, copy this, head back over here. I'm gonna paste it over here. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Okay. I'm gonna use this, bring it outside the repeating group, and I'm gonna delete RG features over here. So this is going to be unlimited products. What else do we have? 0% platform fees. %, transaction fees, and instant daily payouts instead of monthly or weekly. And let's call this as group B creator. All right. So what I want you to do is basically when user clicks on get started or like become creator, we are going to um, add a field. Let's add a field over here as user. All right, and let's call this as both. Okay, and both as in like he is a member and a creator as well. So we have like three different instances. One is straight up he's going to become a creator. Second, he's going to be a member, and third instance is going to be he's going to be a member, and then he's going to be inspired like, oh, you know what, I need to start creating and selling my own stuff. So for that, we are going to make this as yes and no field. All right. So what happens is what you can do is when user clicks on get started, we can navigate user to a new page, and let's call this as become creator, which is going to be a copy of sign up. All right, and let's create become creator. Data to send is going to be current user. Now here's what we're going to do over here, and it's free. We what we are going to do, we're going to select group sign up, make this as user, current user. Select this group as well. Let's add data everywhere where we can, because we do need to populate few things. Okay, user, current user. Okay, so the name over here is going to be current user's name, but this input is going to be disabled. This, on the other hand, is going to be open because we do need him to enter his store name. Email is going to be disabled as well. We are just going to show him. All right, and over here it's going to be current user's email. There you go. I'm gonna get rid of this password, and let's check on. Yeah, I think we are good to go with this. I'm gonna select this button, remove this, and let's be like get started. Let's add a workflow. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make changes to a thing which is going to be current user, and over here once we do need to add a few things which is going to be come on, let's do first both is equal to be yes. All right, I just need to check one thing. Sign the user up. Yeah, so we do need to. Okay, so I'm just gonna duplicate this so that it helps me to like use it as a reference. Okay, let's head back to become creator. Okay, so we do need charges enabled, which is going to be no. All right, then creator is going to be yes, and yeah, I think that's it. Then we're going to create a new community as well. Let's copy this, paste it over here. Okay, what is this? Store name, input store name. Was it giving input store name? Which is community, so don't be or get confused. Current user, Then again, we are going to make changes to a thing. So going to be current user. Let me check. Yeah, we do need to add community. So that's where I was going. Community is equal to result of step 2. And copy, paste. Anyway, reset relevant inputs. And then we're going to navigate the user to onboarding, current user, wherein type is equal to create. Okay. Okay. Type is equal to create. Okay, I just have one doubt over here on onboarding. User clicks on M. So he is done onboarding. We are sending him to V is equal to EX. For creator. Oh, so once he onboards, I'm just gonna go to login. V is equal to dashboard. V is equal to X. Okay. V is equal to dashboard. Okay. Now we're gonna make few tweaks over here. So let's go to dashboard M. So once user is like he is both creator and a member. So what we are going to do, let's first thing first. Uh, let's hide this whole group. Okay. So not gonna be present, collapse when it's hidden. And we're gonna be like when current user creator is no, and this element is visible. Is no creator. I think yeah. Okay, so let's see. Click on settings. Looks good. I'm able to see everything. Let's quickly add a test image. Yeah, looks good. If I click on this, I'm gonna be navigated to sign up. I'm not able to make any changes. Yeah, looks good, but I'm not gonna turn him into a creator. So yeah, so to add one more as a user experience, what you guys can do is over here, I'm gonna add a button inside a group bottom over here, and this is going to be, I'm gonna select first group B creator, click on layout. This element is not going to be visible on page load. It's only going to be visible when current users creator is no, then only this element is visible. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to select the new button, which is going to be creator dashboard. All right. Let's add a label as well, which is going to be URL link. And let's make a 16 and let's make it 8. Perfect. So this thing is also not going to be visible. It's only going to be visible when current users, both is yes. Then only this element is visible. And we are going to add a workflow which is going to help him to navigate to dashboard C. Data to be sent is going to be current user. And over here we're going to be like V is equal to dashboard. There we go. Whew. Um, so we are done with our members dashboard and settings page. Now we are going to dwell into product page. Now this is going to be an interesting stuff, and if you want you can pause it over here, take a good coffee break, because over here we're going to focus on two things, which is going to be first, uh, whenever there is a paid product, we are going to get a 3% of cut for our platform, and then we are going to send that money to the creator. Donate thing, that's going to be homework for you guys, just a heads up. And then private community, wherein we are going to be subscribing to a community plan. Okay, so you can pause it over here, and if you're ready, let's dive in. So before we start working on this product detail page, we're going to make a minor tweak in our database. All right, so I'm going to go to our bubble editor, click on data types, and let's add a new type, which is going to be payments. I'm gonna add few details over here. So we're gonna have member who is going to be purchasing the product, and this is going to be a user. There you go. Then we have a creator as well, who is again going to be the owner of the product. We have product, so let's add a product as well. And price, we do need to capture the price over here. And lastly, it's going to be payment status, which is going to be an option set. So I'm just going to copy this, and let's quickly create an option set over here. Create, and this is going to be unpaid. All right, let's go back and let's add over here as well. Payment status, create. All right, so let's create a new page and let's call it as product details page. I'm not going to clone this from anything. I want to create it from scratch. So let's go. This is going to be okay. Before we start configuring the page, I'm just going to go to our index page, all right, and bring up our RG product. So when user clicks on this button, we are going to navigate the user to our product details page, and the data we're going to be sending is going to be current cell product or current parent group product over here. This is going to throw an error because we haven't set type of content on our page, that is product details. So let's add that, and we are good to go. If you want, you can open it in a new tab. I'm going to open it in a new tab. No need to add any parameters. And similarly, we're going to do the same step in our dashboard member. So let's bring up this. Let's expand this. You see, this is why it's important to like name your groups, because now you can like figure out, okay, group one is going to be the group explore one is going to be the heading, group explore two is going to be all our data set. From here, I'm gonna bring this up, select this, add workflow, navigate the user, product detail page, parent group product, open in a new tab. Now, okay, it's giving us a few. Okay, let's configure this quickly. Okay, Okay, which field is this? Okay, I'm just gonna hide this, bring this up, and let's show everything. Okay, okay, so it's over here. Let's get rid of this, get rid of this as well. Oh, so I'm just gonna select clear selection. What is going on? Okay, let's do this one by one. All right, this looks good. This looks good as well. Okay, we have zero issues. Okay, that was some kind of a glitch, but yeah, we are good to go now. So I'm going to head over to product details page, and now let's quickly configure this. This is going to be current page product title. All right, and if you want, you can add. You know what? Let's add current page product owners name. Click outside space. I'm gonna add a divider again space. So it's gonna show the store name or the owner's name, whoever, however he wants to set it up, and then the name of the product. Click on layout. This is going to be column alignment. Width is going to be 1440, and for height, let's make it 2000 because we need some space and room to work with. I'm gonna drop another group. Let's call this as group container, which is going to hold everything. Uh, Row gap is going to be 32. Let's go with 32 for time being, and then later on we can change it. Min width 0, max width 1200. Let's center this. Min height is going to be 0. Uncheck this, and let's add a padding style of 32 all around the edges. So let's see the design. It's quite simple and similar to what we have built. So we have a back button over here, product image over here, and then this is another group which is set in a row fashion, and then we have this floating group over here which basically gives an idea about what's the cost, and they can buy back, and all the terms and condition, 30-day money back guarantee and all that. But we are not going to cover the refund policy over here. This is just for the design perspective. And yeah, and then there is this group which is set on a column, and then it shows the recent purchase as well. So basically it shows the credibility of the product, like how many people have purchased this. And if you want, you can set a review system as well. And as I mentioned earlier, if you are setting a review system, you can easily uh, you know set an algorithm. So based on how many purchases and maybe reviews, top reviews are going to be shown first, like in a order. But we are not going to focus on that. And I just realized one thing: this is not 1200, 800. So let's go over here and let's make it 800, small and compact. Okay, so I'm just gonna go to store. I'm gonna copy this product details, paste it over here. And before I forget, I'm gonna add data, which is going to be product, current page product. And now I'm gonna add a image over here, product image, roundness 8. Let's add a solid border with our border color. Click on layout, uncheck this, and let's add a aspect ratio of 16 by 4. 16 by 5. Okay, let's add dynamic image, which is going to be either it can be parent group product, but let's go with parent group products. Cover image, process with images. Check this box, and yeah, we're good to go. Now I'm going to drop another group over here, and let's call this as group inner. Click on layout. Min width is going to be 0. Min height is going to be 0. Fit height to content. Let's uncheck this. And the container layout is going to be row. Let's add a column gap of 24 as well. All right, so now let's see the design. So we are done with this. Now we're going to focus on this group first, and then we're going to cover this one. Okay, so what we can do over here is let's add a group inside, and I'm going to call this as group left. Let's make this 32. Change the vertical alignment to vertical stretch. Min width is going to be 0, min height is going to be 0, and let's add a max width of, let's go with 60%. Let me see. Yeah, 60% is fine. And instead of 24, let's make it 18. All right. There you go. I'm not going to add any padding inside of this. Before that, let's set up database. All right. Product, parent group product, same with this. Product, data source is going to be parent group product. Now let's drag and drop text field over here. And let's make a 32 bold. 32 is way too big. 24. Let's stick with 24. And this is going to be parent group product. Title. Click on layout and check fit width to content. I'm going to add another text, which is going to be description. 14 is fine. I don't have an issue with this. Let's keep this medium. Parent group product. Description. Looks good. What else do we have? All right. And let's work on this as well. I'm just gonna copy this. You know what? I'm not gonna do this all over again. We have this. Right? I'm just gonna copy this group heading. And paste it over here. And let's make this as 18. Yeah, this is fine. So this is going to be recent purchase. This. And let's paste as quick overview of member who purchased this product. And then we are going to add a repeating group, and let's call this as RG recent purchase. We're going to search for payments, wherein product is equal to current page product. There you go. I'm going to click on layout. We don't need a fixed width. Let's keep min height for time being. Column is going to be 1, but we're going to have unlimited rows, so let's make it 100%. And let's see. Okay, so we have used this element before, if you remember, on our dashboard M for the user logout. So I'm just going to copy this whole thing. Just copy it. No need to copy special or anything. Yeah, and let's paste this over here. Let's call this group recent purchase, and I'm gonna get rid of this icon over here, and let's get rid of padding as well. On the edges. All right, number, yeah. And over here, if you want, you can add, you know, let's do one thing. This is going to be, let's select as payments. Okay, I'm gonna select this group as well. Same goes with payments, parent group payments. And this over here is going to be parent group payments, members name. Same with this parent group payment, members bio, but we're gonna add a fixed height of, let's call it 12. And you know what? Yeah, let's call it 12. This over here is going to be again parent group payment, members, avatar, process with images, and we are good to go. I'm gonna select our repeating group over here, click on layout, min height is going to be 0. Now let's select our repeating group and this heading over here and group them into a column container with a row gap of 12. And I'm going to select these two as well and group them into a column container with row gap as 12. All right, looks good. Okay, now it's time to add another group inside this row, and let's call this as group right. And what we can do over here is let's make it 30%, right? And I'm gonna select this group left and just get rid of this so it's like full, it covers most of the area, or maybe 40. 40 seems good. Let's change vertical alignment to this. Min height is going to be 0 as well. Now let's check out the design over here. So let's first add all the elements and then we need to group them. Okay, so first thing first, I'm just gonna use this text over here, paste it. Instead of 20, let's make it 18. And before that, let's set the database over here, parent group product. So this over here instead of this, buy for parent group product, price formatted as currency, $. There we go. Let's add a button as well. Buy now. Let's make this 35 full width. And let's add, I'm just gonna add text field over here and I'm gonna center it. Let's make this as 12. I'm just going to copy and paste this over here. Same over here as well. There you go. What else? Okay, we have this group as well. So for this, I'm going to select this group over here and paste it. From me, I'm going to select this as product. Okay, so this is going to be parent group product, uh, owners, avatar, process with images, close. Similarly, in this group also we're going to make few tweaks. Product. We still have two issues over here. I think it's because of these two elements. Owner's name, and then we have parent group product, owners, bio. Looks good. Now let's start grouping them. Okay, so the first thing, I'm going to group these two text elements into a column with a row gap of 6. Okay, then I'm going to select first three elements, group them into a column with a row gap of 24. Now I'm going to select this group and let me think what can I do. Okay, so I'm going to select this group recent purchase, but let's change it to uh, store owner. All right, and let's add a padding of 20 all around the edges. I'm going to get rid of min height, and let's add independent borders over here. So we're just going to add a border on top like this, and let's add a roundness of 8 only on bottom left and right. There we go, bottom left and bottom right. Yeah, there we go. Now here's what we're going to do. I'm going to select this group and this group. Oh no. Yeah, before that, I'm going to select this first thing and let's configure this as well. So on top is going to be 20. No need to add padding on the bottom. Wait a minute. Let's first check how this looks. Okay, okay. Over here, what we can do, instead of adding 20, let's add 10. Oh, sorry. On top, I don't know if how it's going to look. You know what? Let's add and let's see, and then maybe we can tweak it. There you go. Group them into a column container. I'm gonna call this as group purchase. Okay. And why are we not able to see? Oh, it's on the bottom. My bad. Top. Perfect. Now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna select this group purchase and let's add. Before that, let's get rid of this. Yeah, and now let's add a roundness of 8 and let's add a solid border with our border color. Looks good. Yeah, looks good. Now it's time to test out this thing. So for that, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna select this group inner and make it fit height to content. Select group container, again fit height to content, and let's add a bottom margin of 60. I'm gonna select our page and let's make it 800. Okay. Group purchase. Okay, so now let's see how this looks. I'm just gonna go back to testing and let's check who I'm logged in as. I am logged in as Blake. But let's do it all over again. Let's log in again and let's select one product. Okay, I'm gonna go for this one, community blueprint. It opens a new page with the name over here. I'm not happy with the image over here, so let's do one thing. Let's make it 16 by 9. Rescale, and let's see how this looks. Yeah, it looks good now. Amazing. Now, as of now, we don't have any purchase, so that's why it's not going to be visible. You can add a condition over here. Basically, search for the payment where a product is going to be current page product, and then count is greater than 0. Then only this element is visible. Okay. Now comes the important part: setting up the payment. All right. So for this, what we are going to do is let's go back to our editor and let's click on buy now. So we're going to add a workflow, and from here we are going to click on plugins and select Stripe Connect create checkout session. Okay, click on this, and over here, uh, here's what we are going to do. Okay, before that, let me just check why do we have this. Oh, it's because of, okay. So for this, what we are going to do, I want you to like sit back, relax, and see the whole process, and then you can test it out. Okay, because this is how can I say, it's a little confusing. Okay, so success URL is going to be when the payment is successful. We need to direct the user to a page. All right. So for this, what I'm gonna do is going to be make this as insert dynamic data. I'm gonna search for this URL. Click outside question mark success is equal to true. Okay, I'm just gonna, yeah, success is equal to true. And uh, the payment doesn't go through, then again we're going to insert a dynamic data, same step, this URL, click outside, again click inside question mark, uh, and again success is equal to false. Okay, now over your Stripe account ID is going to be current page product, owners account ID. Platform fee over here is going to be, over here we have to mention it as, you know, as cents, but what we can do is 3%, right? Okay, I'll come back to this. For price, it's going to be current page product price into 100. Because here's what happens: Stripe always accepts payment in cents. So that's why we are going to multiply it. And when we get back the data in the payment record, we are going to divide it by 100 so that it converts it to the dollar instead of cents. Okay, quantity is going to be 1. Currency over here is going to be your currency. I'm just going to use CAD. Me product name over here is going to be current page product title. Customer email is going to be current users email. And over here for Stripe customer ID, what we can do is basically set up a, I mean, we can use the customer ID of the current user. All right. So yeah, let me just check enable coupons. If you can enable this as well. Return URL is again going to be this. I'm just going to copy this and paste it over here. is equal to success is equal to true. Back to after the actually, you know what? There is no need to fill this because we aren't capturing any embedded session over here. But yeah, apart from that, I think we are good. So, oh yeah, we do need to add the platform fee. So we are taking 3%, so it's going to be 0.03. But in your scenario, if you want to, change it, so based on that, just convert it to cents. So yeah, I'm gonna write 0.03. I think we are good to go. We After this, we are going to navigate the user and open a external website, which is going to be result of step one's URL. And before that, let's also add one more thing. We're going to create a new thing. Let's add it over here, which is going to be payment. Let's add all fields. Creator is going to be current page product. Owner. Member is going to be current user. Payment status is going to be unpaid. Price is going to be current page product price. And product is going to be current page product. Okay, so we are going to create a record, but the status is going to be unpaid. All right, and then we're going to open the external website, and over there the user is going to make the payments. Now, once he makes the payment, if you remember over here, we had written a success URL. All right, now based on this, we're going to show a pop-up. If the payment is successful and it's equal to true, we're going to show the pop-up like, hey, your transaction went through, and here you can download the PDF. But if the success is equal to false, we're going to be like, oops, there was some error in the payment, try again. Okay, so the cancel URL task is going to be your homework. I'm going to show you the success URL. All right, so let's go back. Before we test this whole thing out, uh, I'm not gonna create a pop-up again from scratch. Oh, my bad. I'm just gonna use this, copy, head back to product details, paste over here, and let's call this as pop-up success. Um, I'm gonna add a text over here that success. I'm gonna spell that and be like, thank you for purchasing this product. We have emailed you the product. Now, along with this, we are also going to give them an option to like download it on the spot as well. So I'm gonna add an icon with the label, and let's search for download. Yeah, this one looks good. Download. Oh, okay. So this is going to be pop-up success, and we're going to add a workflow here, which is going to be navigate the user to an external website, and this is going to be current page products, PDF URL. Okay. Now we're going to add one more workflow here, which is going to be when page is loaded, and we're going to do this only when get data from page URL wherein success is true. Then only we're going to be show element, which is going to be pop-up success. And along with this, we are going to hide the element as well. This is when we are downloading the PDF, all right? Uh, 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 Pop-up success. Yeah. And I remember one more thing. So when page is loaded and when this condition is true, we are also going to um yeah, we are going to make changes to a thing, which is going to be I'm thinking if it's going to show and yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue. Make changes to a thing. This is going to be okay. Let's first test out the whole flow. Okay, before we test, I just need to confirm a few things. Just give me some time. Let me check our database over here. Actually, let's do one thing. Let's head back to our workflow. Let's make some changes, okay? So the first thing is when the user is buying, we are not going to create any payments, okay? So I'm just going to copy this and get rid of this. So we are just going to create a session and we're going to direct him to the website. And yeah, let's open it. No, we don't want to open it in a new tab. Okay. Now, when page is loaded and when from the URL success is equal to true, we are going to create the payment and the status is going to be paid. Okay. After this, let's also add one more thing, which is going to be make changes to a thing, which is going to be current user, and we are going to be adding purchase products, add current page product, and let's add it over here. And then we're going to show the pop. And let me just check this connection one more time. This URL, this. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Instead of this, let's do three. Uh, what can we do over here? Because I have a doubt that if we use 0.03, I don't think so. It's gonna go through. But let's test it out. If I click on buy now, yeah, it didn't go through. So let's do one thing. What we can do over here is okay. I'm just gonna head back to product. I'm gonna be like platform fee. This is going to be a number, and by default, it's always going to be 3. Now, if we go back to workflow, let's do one thing. Current page product, platform fee into 100. And now let's see if this works. Let's refresh. Buy now. There you go. So as you can see, it's populating the community blueprint, the product, the logged in users details. I'm gonna put in the test details, test card details over here. 29, 3, Blake, Wilson. I'm gonna select Canada, and let's click on pay. All right, payment is successful. We are back. There is change in the URL. If I click on download, there you go. It opens a new file and then the user can download. Now, at the same time, what we can do is page is loaded, show pop up, and at the same time, let's send out an email as well to current users email. This can be from current page product owners email, or it can be a test email. Anything works. Subject is going to be here is your product copy. I even personalize it. Please find your product copy below. I'm gonna add current page product title, hyphen, and then again current page product PDF URL. If you want, you can attach a file as well, which is going to be current page product PDF. There you go. So we are done with capturing payment and then getting a transaction fee as well, or platform fee. Let's check over here. If I click on payments, oh, we had two because I went back. That's why I'm just gonna get rid of this one thing. And for that, what we can do is when user clicks on this download button, let's open it in a new tab. Let's keep it simple. So yeah, and if I click on this guy's purchased products, oh, there you go, community blueprint. Amazing. uh I'm showing two records over here and it looks ugly. And then again, there is one more. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I don't know why this looks ugly, so let's do one thing. Let's first get rid of these two records from here. Okay, I'm gonna select the repeating. Oh, that's why. Let's make it 12 white, and this is going to be solid. Yeah, looks good. Now we are going to work on, like, basically design this user interface, and then you guys are going to work on donating. So in donating, you just have to do one small thing. Then where we are using the platform fee is going to be blank, or you can keep it as zero, because for donations we aren't accepting any platform fees. Okay, it directly goes in the pocket of the creator. Now let's set this layout over here, which is quite easy. I'm gonna select our page. I need some room to work with, so I'm gonna make it 3,800 and check this and check this as well. Okay. Now in group right, what I'm gonna do is copy group purchase, select group right, and let's add a row gap of 24. Okay, and over here I'm gonna paste this, and now let's see the design. Okay, so we have support yoga with Olivia. So this is going to be like, oh, support current page product owner name. All right, and then we have these buttons over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna uh, 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 I'm gonna add a group. Let's call this group $10. $10. Let's make it 40 by 40. We're gonna center this. Oh, my bad. We're gonna add a flat color of white. Add a roundness of 100. Let's add a border of our border color as well, and we are going to drop a text which is going to be $10. Let's center this as well. You know, let's keep it fit to content, and let's change this to this. So we have group $10, 20, 30. Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna add four. Okay, okay. Now let's group. Before we group, let's name them. 20. This over here is going to be 20. This is going to be 70. This is going to be 100. Yeah, no, no, no. All right. Let's select all four of these. Right click, group them into a row container. I'm going to do this. If you want, let's add a column gap of 20. 20 is fine, but anyway, we have set the container alignment as space between, so they're going to be far apart from each other. 0, 0. I'm gonna choose this as a donation buttons, and let's make this previous. Okay, what's next? We have two input fields over here, so let's quickly add two input fields, which are going to be enter amount, uh, let's make it 35, right? And then again multi-line input, which is going to be like, you know, message. Instead of 100, let's make it 80. Now here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna also add one more button over here. Let's get rid of this, and this is going to be this one with download. Let's change this to this style. I'm gonna make this as 12. 12. This is going to be the donate button. Let's group these two together into a row container with column gap of 12, maybe 8. 0, 0. Center this as well, and I think this is 35, 35. It looks good. I think it's because of the gap, so let's make it 8. Okay, now I'm gonna group these three together into a column container with maybe 12 as a row gap. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna select this group purchase, copy, and let's name this as group donate. All right. This is not going to be visible on page load. We're gonna set a condition which is going to be if current page product type is free, then only this element is visible. I'm gonna copy this expression, select group purchase, do the same thing, uncheck this, paste the expression, but if this is paid, then this element is visible. All right, so let's test this out as well. Okay, before that, I just remembered one thing. So what we can do over here is we can select or create a state, okay, which is going to be donate, and this can be a number. Okay, let's create it. This is going to be temporary. Custom states are temporary, so the moment user refresh the page, the data is going to lose. Over here, I just remember this is going to be currency. All right, so here's what we are going to do. When I'm just going to show this for like one thing, and then you can copy paste it. So when user clicks on group 10, we are going to set state to our page donate, and over here is going to be 10. Okay, if we go back over here, we are going to set initial content as product details donate, formatted as currency. Okay, let's change this to text. All right, this is going to be initial, and let's also make one thing over here. So if product details donate is 10, then the background color is going to be this. Border color is also going to be this. I'm going to copy this, paste it over here. Font color is going to be all white. So let's test this out as well. I'm just going to get rid of this. We do have a free product over here that is intro to Zapier. If I click on this, there we go. I'm not happy with this, but you know what, let's just get rid of. Oh, I know why. Let's make it 18, and I think now it looks good. So if I select 10, there we go. And then you can click on set a workflow on donate button, and then it's going to send a donation with zero platform fee. And there is obviously going to be a download button as well, so they can automatically download, and you can show the pop-up over here. All right, so this is going to be homework. I have already given you a hint, so try and test it out. If you get stuck, you can send me an email or you can drop a comment and I'll get back to you. Okay, now comes the main part, interesting part, which is going to be subscribing to a plan. All right, so for your I'm not gonna work on this thing because we have already worked for recent purchase. This is going to be same thing, except we are just going to be showing subscription instead of payments. All right, okay, let's get started. So we won't be configuring this flow on the product details page. We're going to be doing this on the store page because that's where the subscription plan is. This is just one of the bonus screen that I made for you in the Figma file. So for that, let's go back to Bubble Editor, and you know what? I feel like over here for the buy now, right? We created the platform fee thing. Uh, I would suggest you to just get rid of this platform fee field over here. Okay, let's get rid of this, and let's just make it as three. Okay, so this is going to be three straight up. Okay, now let's head back to store. All right, and let's pull up group pro 2 group community. All right, we didn't add a button over here. Okay, let's add a button, which is going to be subscribe. Right. Oh okay. And but zero. This is, let's make this 40. All right. Now, what I was thinking is, yeah, let's do one more thing. I just realized one thing. In the dashboard creator and group dashboard, oh yeah, it's showing total revenue, right? But it's just for like subscription, and we added a new data type, which is payment as well. So let's do one more thing. So what we can do, format it. That's fine. Click. Search with this. Current user. So what I was thinking is total revenue. Okay, let's work on this after some time. Okay, let me think from the design perspective as well. Which one will look good, and how, or do we need to add one more card for this? Okay, so we'll get back to this in some time. Okay, so now let's go back to our store. Let's pull up everything. Go Pro 2. Okay, so when user clicks on subscribe, what we are going to do is current pages. Okay, add workflow. I'm gonna bring this over here, and quite easy. This is going to be the same step that we did for capturing the payment for paid products. So over here, click on this plus icon, click on plugins, and we are going to be using this one, which is going to be Stripe Connect, create check count sessions, and bracket subscriptions because we are subscribing to a plan. Click on this, again is going to be same thing. This URL, click outside, success true. I'm not going to configure the success message over here as I had covered it already. This URL, and this is going to be false. Stripe ID is going to be parent group community owners Stripe account ID. Okay, plan name over here is going to be parent group community plan, or you know what, instead of plans, let's make this as community name. All right, we aren't offering any free trial, so it's going to be 0, and interval is going to be monthly. Price over here is going to be parent group community plan cost, and as it sends, so into 100. Platform fee, we aren't charging any platform fee, but if you want, you can make this 3 2% whatever you want, but I don't think so like we should charge for every subscription. It depends on you. Okay, currency over here is again going to be parent group community plans currency. Customer email is going to be current user email, and we are good to go. One thing that I would suggest you to do is we are going to be creating a new thing which is going to be subscription, but we're going to keep it blank, and this is going to be step 1. Okay, stick with me. Okay, there are 2 approach, but I prefer this approach. So you're going to create a subscription which is going to be blank. All right, and you know what, let's add, if you want we can add name. Let's just add name, so it can be current user's name, or you know what, sorry, it's just going to be current user, and let's get rid of everything. Okay, step 2 is creating that checkout session for plans. Then step 3 is going to be make changes to the subscription. That is step 1. So we're going to make changes to a thing which is going to be a result of step 1. Okay, now over here we're going to add a few fields, and uh, I'm going as slow as possible. Okay, so over here checkout session is going to be a result of step 2 checkout session ID. Community is going to be parent group community. Currency is going to be, you can use this as result of step 2 currency over here, or parent group product. Frequency is again, uh, let's keep it as parent group community plans frequency. No need of name because we already added name over there. Price is going to be result of step 2 amount. All right, and if you want you can use, see it depends, right? But we just need checkout session ID, which we are going to get from the result of step 2, and apart from that currency frequency and price is already available in the plan itself, so we can pull it from there or from result of step 2. Okay, again seller account ID is going to be parent group community owners account ID, and status over here is going to be active. Oh, wait a minute. For status, what? Let me check. Subscription. Status is time. Okay, wait a minute. Let's make this as active. What the hell? What's wrong with this? You know what? Forget it. We're gonna add step 4, which is again going to be make changes to a thing, and the thing is going to be current user. And over here, what we are going to be doing is adding this subscription plan to the user as well. So join communities, add parent group community. Okay, and I just need to check one thing over here: associated products, join members. Okay, so what I would suggest is add one more step, make changes to a thing, which is going to be parent group community, joined member, add current user. After all this, okay, we are going to navigate the user to the external page for the checkout session. So navigate to an external website, and this is going to be result of step two's URL. And we can open the no, you know what? No need to open this in a new tab. And what we can do is just to notify or like show that oh this guy has been subscribed. We can change condition to get data from page URL wherein success is true, label is going to be subscribed, and the element is not going to be clickable. Okay, or else you can do one thing, you can navigate the user to directly to the community page. Okay, you can do that. So let's, you know what, let's do that instead of making it not clickable. So I'm gonna click on this and let's edit workflow. So we're gonna add a condition over here, which is going to be if parent group community joint member doesn't contain current user, then we have this flow. Okay, and I'm gonna copy this. You know what, before I copy, I'm just gonna change this color to red to show that okay, this he isn't part of the community yet. I'm gonna paste it, and when he's part of the community, it's going to be green. Okay, so over here, parent group community join member contains current user. I'm just gonna delete everything over here. And navigate the user to the new page. We haven't created the page yet, but let's make it community. Let's keep it blank. Data to be sent is going to be parent group community. Of course, it's going to throw an error because we haven't set the type of content for that page. Just click on this, and like by default, is going to make the type of content for our community page as community, and we are good to go. We can open it in a new tab. Okay, so now uh, one more thing on dashboard M, explore group. Let's bring up And let's bring up these two. Okay, so when user clicks on the name, all right, of this group, we are going to navigate the user to store, and the data to be sent is going to be parent group product owner. Okay, now let's test this out. We are gonna subscribe Blake to Bill No Code Hassle. Okay, I click on this. We are over here. If I click on community, click on subscribe, there you go. It's showing $119 per month, and it's showing subscribe to Bill No Code Hustle. It automatically populates the name. Let's make it Blake Wilson, Canada. Subscribe. And if I click on community over here, subscribe, and if I click on this, I should be directed to the community page. Right now it's blank, but there you go. Also, if we check, this guy's like I'm now logged in as Soham over here, like Bill No Courses, and you can see we have one subscriber over here. Okay, your homework one more is going to be making update to this, and you can see over here it's showing 1,900, and the reason it's showing is because we didn't convert it. We forgot to convert, so let's quickly add that as well. Where is this? Shoot, I forgot. Okay, store, subscribe, price amount, and divide by 100. I'm just gonna make changes over here and turn it to 19. My bad. Instead of 1900. Also, I just want to see if I'm able to see Bill No Code Hustle over here. Let's go back. Ah, there we go. Amazing. Work of art, guys. So now that we are done, now let's see what are we going to cover. Now we are just left with creating community, and this is going to be easy. We are just going to be working on the home page. Your homework is going to be on product because we have done the custom states. We have done with populating products over here as well. All right, but I'm going to show you how to create the community page. How are we going to show them the feed, and how members as well as the admin of the community can add a new post and add comments as well, and like, or upvote, whatever you want to keep an option, they can react as well. Okay, one more thing to add is that I noticed over here total visitor. So we need to set a counter. So every time someone comes on the store, we are going to add one increment, one counter, which is quite easy. So we're going to go to store. We are going to add a workflow, which is going to be whenever page is loaded. All right, we are going to make changes to a thing, which is going to be uh, which things to change. Wait a minute. User, right? So current page, user, community, Oh no, I just want to see. Okay, yeah. And we have a field over here, visitor. We are going to just be like current page users, community owners, visitor plus one. There you go. That's it. So every time I come on this page and this page is loaded, there you go. It's one. If I do it again, it's gonna show two. Quite easy, right? All right. Perfect. There we go. Now let's start working on community page. So let's head back and let's see. It's quite simple, pretty straightforward, but let's quickly work on this and we will be done with our SaaS roadmap course. All right, let's dive in. So let's head back to our bubble editor over here and let's bring up community page and let's start working on this. So over here, this is going to be current page community name. Click on layout, column, and let's make this 900. Now let's check the design. So we have a header on top with our menu items. So as I discussed, I'm just gonna cover home and all this stuff, post and creating post and commenting. You guys are going to work on product. That's going to be homework for you. So let's. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to creator and I'm just gonna copy this instead of creating everything from start. Let's do smart work instead of hard work. That's what I believe in. Community paste. Now this over here is going to be before that. Let's add data over here. This is going to be current user. That's fine. This over here is going to be current page community logo process with images. Rescale, that's fine. And let's add a roundness of 100 and let's add a solid border with our border color. This over here is going to be home and this is going to be products. Let me, I'm going to change this to home, right? And I'm going to change this to products. When user clicks on this, we are going to add a workflow, navigate to community, current page community, and we're going to make v is equal to home. Is it home? I keep on forgetting this every time. Yeah, it's home. Okay, now here's what we are going to do. We're going to drop a group over here, and this group is going to be 1200 pixels in width. You can make a smaller one if you want. I'm just going to call this as group home. All right, and first let's work on this, center this, 0, uncheck this. Let's add a padding of 32 all around the edges, and from top let's add a top margin of 80. Okay, not going to be visible on page load. I'm just going to copy this expression and paste it over here. then only this element is visible. And yeah, one more thing, store container group pro. You know what, when user clicks on subscribe flow, we are going to add parameters, which is going to be v is equal to home. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this workflow, go to dashboard, member, not create a member. And over here, when user clicks on this group, which is called as group with, you know what, let's change this to group community. Okay. So when user clicks on group community, what we are going to do is add a workflow wherein we are navigating the user community page and the view. Okay, let's come back over here. Now this is hidden. All right. Now let's add a group over here. And before that, I just need to connect database over here. Current page. All right. This uh, okay. This is going to be an image, and let's add a dynamic image, which is going to be current page community cover image. Center this image. Make it this, and in the layout, what we are going to do, we are going to add a minimum height of 300. And I'm just going to call this as cover image. Looks good. I'm just going to add a roundness of 8. And yeah, now what I'm going to do over here is I'm going to add a text element. I want this to be in center. I'm going to select this, center this as well, and let's change this to, let's make it 32, and let's make it semi bold. This over here is going to be current page community heading, right? You know what, let's add this as well. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste this again, and this is going to be 16, and it's going to be medium, and this over here is going to be a description. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna group these two text elements together into a column, right, with a row gap of, let's call it 16. Let's keep it 12, and let's make it 800 and center this. There we go. Now this is going to be white, this as well is going to be white, but with an opacity of, let's say, let's make it 50. All right. And yeah, I'm gonna select group home, and let's add a row gap of, let's say, 24. All right. Now over here, let's see, we have this heading with a button over here. So we already have used this. So let's pull up. Oh, let's check this one out. Yep. Copy. And I'm gonna paste it over here. Now this is going to be recent post, right? And this over here, uh, you know what? Let's not add this. All right, and then here's what we are going to do. We're again going to go back to dashboard M, and I'm going to copy this thing over here. Oh, I just forgot. I'm going to select dashboard M and make it 800. Okay, I'm going to select this group user logout, right click, copy, uh, community. Let's bring this, make this visible, and I'm going to paste it over here. Okay, now this over here is going to be group add post. Let's call it as new post. Okay, now in the layout, I'm gonna make a height of 60. Perfect, looks good to me. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use this text, select our group add post, paste it over here, select this whole group, get rid of this, get rid of this icon as well. And before that, yeah, that's fine. Current user avatar, that's fine. And this is going to be type something dot 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 with a secondary text color, and this is going to be medium. Right, let's also let's make it 8. Let's add a border, and let's add a button over here, which is going to be post. Min height 0, min width 0, min height is going to be 35. Center this, and let's make it last. So what happens is basically we are going to create an automation wherein when user clicks on this whole group, we're going to show a pop-up. User experience, right? I mean, come on. The only button looks too basic. Now I know I added a button over here, but let's improvise. Okay. And last, okay, before that, I just need to add some more height over here because I need some space to work with. All right, so this is again going to be a repeating group. Let's make it last, and let's call this as RG post. It's going to be one column. Rows are going to be dynamic, 100%. We are going to be, this is going to be post. Do a search for post, wherein community is equal to current page community. There we go. Looks good, but I think we still need some space, so I'm gonna make this as 600. Okay. Now it's time to add this whole group. Okay, so first we're gonna keep on adding elements, all right, and then later on we're gonna group them together with proper padding and row gaps. So this is first group. So let's add this whole group text as well. Okay, so we have already used this. I'm just going to copy and paste this whole thing. If you want, you can make this as a reusable element as well, and you can keep on using it, but for time being, I'm just gonna no need of this. This as well. and no need of padding as well. Okay, this over here is going to be member, that's fine. Get current user, wait a minute, parent group community owner is current user, then text is going to be admin. And before that, let's do one thing. Let's connect everything. So this is going to be post, current cell post. Same goes with this post, parent group post. Let's get rid of this icon. Parent group post, owners, avatar, process with images. Again, this is going to be parent group post, owners, name. This is fine. This is going to be current page community owner is current user, then is going to be, yeah, this is fine. Now we are going to be adding, you know what, I'm going to add this thing over here. We do need to group them and add data. So post, current cell post. Instead of 20, let's make this 24. Let's make it 20, and semi bold is fine. Let's make this as medium. Okay, so this over here is going to be parent group post title. This is going to be parent group post description, but over here we are going to add a min height of, let's add a height of 40. All right, click on appearance and uncheck this box, center text vertically. We have this, let's make it 8. Okay, what else do we have over here? Okay, we have this thing over here. Easy. So for this, what we are gonna do is I'm just gonna copy this, paste it over here. I'm gonna use a icon. Let's get rid of this. I'm gonna copy this, add it over here. Okay, I'm gonna call this as group post like. This is going to be thumbs up. Do a search. No, you know what? We're not gonna do a search. Parent group post likes count, formatted as number. Okay, and let's make this 14. Now let's keep this 12. This over here is going to be this. I'm gonna call this as group comments. Again, parent group. Okay, let's first parent group post comments count, formatted as number, comma. Let's change this to search for message. No, come on. Chat, yeah, chat it is. Okay, and I'm gonna add one more text over here, which is going to be all comments. Okay, now let's start grouping. So first I'm gonna group this and this group together into a column container with a row gap of 24. And then I'm gonna group these two into a row container. Just gonna get rid of this. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna select this text and make it fit with the content. This one as well. Same goes with this. Okay, and now I'm gonna select this group and this text and again group them into a row container. I'm gonna call this as group post bottom. I'm gonna call this as group post top. So now let's see, we have this. Let's do one thing. I'm gonna center this all comments and make it fit with to content. And for this, let's add a row gap of 12. Let's make it space between. And now I'm gonna select this whole group. Let's call it likes plus comments and make it fit with to content. And let's get rid of this whole thing. Okay. Now we have selected group post bottom. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a padding of 20 all around the edges. Click on appearance, check this box, and I'm gonna add roundness on bottom, which is going to be of 8, bottom left as well, and we're gonna add a border on top. Okay, this is how it should look. Now I'm gonna select group post top. Again, click on this. Let's add roundness on top left and top right. Click on layout and let's add padding all over. Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna select group post top and bottom, right click, group them into a column. Let's get rid of this, and we're gonna call this a group post card. Click on appearance, let's add a roundness of 8 and let's add a solid border over here. Perfect. Now let's add a width of 20, which is going to be a separator over here. And height is going to be 0 so that it sticks. And there we go. Now I'm gonna select this group home, make it fit height to content. And just one thing, I'm gonna add a bottom margin of 60. Okay. One thing that we forgot to do is going to be this thing. We are going to select our heading, this, and these three elements, right click, group them into a column container. Let's make it 24. Let's get rid of this, right? And we're gonna add a max width of 800 and center it. So we're gonna have an image over here, and I'm gonna select group home and let's call it as 32. Okay, looks good. Now, okay, one more thing. Let's do, instead of adding 6 over here, let's make it 20 so that it perfectly aligns with our content over here. Okay, so now when user clicks on group add post, we're going to show a pop-up. So for this, again, I'm going to go over here, select this. Oh, come on. Copy, head back, paste. Let's call this as add post, add new post, share your thoughts. All right, let's get rid of this as well, this as well, and let's call it post. Okay, this over here is going to be title, let's call this title. This over here is going to be, yeah, that's fine, description. Okay, make this as 8. So when user clicks on post, you're going to add a workflow which is basically going to be create a new thing, post. Let's add all fields, no need of comments. Community is going to be parent page community. Description is going to be multi-input descriptions value. No need of likes. Owner is going to be current user. Title is going to be input titles value. And I noticed one thing in this. We have a hidden field as well. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Okay, go back over here. We do need to reset relevant inputs and then hide the element which is going to be pop-up ad post. Now in order to bring this up, let's pull up group home, and when user clicks on group add new post, we are going to show an element which is this. Okay, now let's refresh this page and let's see how this looks. Oh, okay, we didn't pass the URL parameter and that's why it wasn't showing anything. So if I, why is it showing subscribe? Okay, if I click over here, build no code hustle, there you go. Now let's add a new post. um Urgent help, I need help with my SaaS application. And you know what, I'm gonna add a lot of maps on over here as well. Post. There you go, looks good, right? There's too much space over here. I'm not happy with this. So what we can do is, I think so we have, oh, it's 8. Let's make it 4. Same with this. Okay, now this looks good. Now I'm gonna quickly add a automation to like add a like. and your homework is to do an automation for a dislike. It's quite easy. So when user clicks on this, we are going to make changes to a thing, which is going to be parent group post. For like, we are going to add current user. I also remember one more thing. Uh, when we are creating a new post, let me check one thing. This happens sometimes. So in community, are we capturing all the post? Yeah, so we are capturing all the post in community as well as for user as well. So let's add data over there as well. So what we're gonna do, make changes to a thing, current page community, and let's search for post, and let's add result of step one. Just keep it over here. Let's add one more, make changes to a thing, which is going to be current user, post, add result of step one. Okay. Okay, so we are adding current user over here. Aren't we doing something? Okay, so here's what we are going to do. If parent group post like contains current user, then icon is going to be fill, and icon color is going to be this. Oh, sorry, this one. There you go. So now you have to work on how to remove the user from the like. It's quite easy. Okay. All right. Now it's time to work on product post detail page. Okay. Now over here, uh, I'm just gonna help you with the layout and all that stuff, but forget it. I'll do it. Let's do it. So here's what's gonna happen. So when user clicks on group post card, right, we are going to add a workflow wherein we are going to navigate the user to a new page. Let's create a new page, which is going to be post details. From here, we're going to select post details. Data to be sent is going to be current cell post. Select this. Done. If you want, you can open it in a new tab, but I don't want to open it in a new tab. Uh, yep, there we are. This is going to be current page post title. All right. Click on layout, column 440 900. I'm gonna add a group, which is going to be again container. Same step, guys. Instead of 1200, let's make it 800. Center this, and let's add a padding of 32, 32. Row gap is going to be 32 as well. Let's add a button over here, which is going to be back 12, 12, 25. Let's add a workflow, which is go to previous page. I'm gonna select group container. And let's add data, which is going to be post and then current page post. Now we're going to head back to our community page and copy and paste our group postcard. Okay, I'm going to copy this. You know what? Let's duplicate because we need to copy a few fields over here. Let's open post details and I'm going to paste it over here. Looks good. Looks clean. Again, we are going to add this group, add new post. Let's copy and let's paste over here. But this thing is going to be group add new comment. All right. And then we are going to be adding a repeating group over here. Let's call this RG comments. Again, same stuff before that. Let's connect data. So this is going to be comment. Do a search for comment wherein post is equal to current page post or parent group post. Anything works. Row is going to be 100%, 20 with solid white as background. Click on layout, uncheck this, and let's make this last. So this over here, let's see the design. Okay, quite simple. So what we're gonna do, I'm just going to copy. You know what? Let's copy this group, add it over here. It's gonna throw an error because the data over here is post. All we had to do is just change it to comment, and we are good to go. Same with this comment. So this over here is going to be parent group comments owners avatar. Okay, parent group. Oh, we forgot to change over here as well. Comment. So parent group comment owner's name. This is going to be member. If yeah, that's fine. And I'm just gonna use this, paste it over here. I'm gonna get rid of this. Now in the layout, I'm gonna get rid of min height because I want to show the whole comment over here, and this is going to be parent group comment content. There we go. Now, what I was thinking is instead of this, we already have a padding over here, so I don't think so that's gonna be an issue. But let's do one thing. Top right, that's fine. Let's add a solid border on the bottom. And I'm gonna select this repeating group, set roundness as 8, and let's add a solid border over here. Click on layout. Looks good. Yeah, and now what we are going to do, I'm gonna select RG comment and group add new comment and group them together into a column with a row gap of maybe 24. Okay. Now we're gonna do same stuff. Copy this. Go to our post details page. Paste it over here, and this is going to be add new comment. I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's call this as comment. Comment. Add a workflow. Again, create new thing. Ooh, my bad. Comment. Let's add all fields. Multi-line comments value. Owner is going to be current user. Post is going to be current page post. Yeah, this. And again, we're going to make changes to a thing. First, current user. So let's add a comment, a result of step one. So now let's see how this looks. So if I click over here, urgent help. Okay. Ooh, we forgot to. I'm just gonna close this. Okay. And then hide element, which is going to be let us change this to pop-up add comment. Okay. Now, when user clicks on group add new comment, we're gonna add a workflow, show an element, pop-up add comment. And now I think so Blake needed help, and then he's like, oh, damn. Okay, it's all good now. I sorted stuff. Post. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I just noticed this over here. Which. That's weird. Why the hell it's showing admin over there? Huh. Delete. Delete. That's weird. I'm gonna click on home. Why is it not showing over here? Anyway. Okay, so we should have. Oh, we forgot to add a comment. Post details. Make changes. Again, make changes to a thing. Current page post. Comment. Add the result of step one. So let's do one thing. Let's delete the comment that we added right now. And let's do it all over again. Okay, so I click on this. It opens the post. I'm gonna add a command. So it's all good fam post. Oh, there we go. It's reflecting over here. This is bugging me. So what we can do over here is I'm gonna select post, group post, group comment card. Okay. And over here, I'm gonna get rid of this border, but I'm gonna select RG and I'm gonna add a separator with width of 1. So let's add one more. Thank you guys for your support. Oh, we do need to change the color to this. And there you go. Let's be real. You just watched me build a fully functional, beautifully designed SaaS on Bubble. And let's be honest, from which angle does this app even look like an MVP? And who would have thought you could build something this powerful without coding? But that's the reality now. If you understand how to leverage no code tools and AI, you are unstoppable. And this is just one niche. If you lock in on one industry and launch a micro SaaS product like this, you'd be set for life. Now I could easily kept all of this behind a paywall, but I didn't. I gave you everything, the entire process, the strategy for free. And if you want to execute faster, like I mentioned earlier, I have put together a package that's going to help you and is going to remove all the guesswork. All right. And if you actually want to dominate, scale, and build multiple SaaS business, the real value is inside the community. It's not just about Bubble. We are going to be exploring all the no code and low code tools out there. On top of that, we're going to be leveraging AI as well. And I'm going to be sharing real monetization tactics and strategies to help you grow in your own space. Now the waitlist is open now. The prices are going to go up soon. So if you want to lock in at this rate, now is the time. I have mentioned all the links below, and if you get in, I'll see you inside. And if not, well, someone else will be building what you have been thinking about. So it's your call.